9:17. I stand corrected. I stand corrected, but I am not the timekeeper. And today I had to just address a couple little things here right before getting logged on here, and I got them taken care of. So all is good, and welcome to the tank, everyone. I have a bunch of news for us today, and we got some good things going on. I'm telling you. You see that thumbnail I put up? There's a reason. Let me just get to this channel and put it over on this monitor over here. Put it on this monitor over here. There we go. And we'll go over here and click on this. And boom, like that. And move the screen over here. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. The DD Files. Hello. Waka. Good morning. Edgard. Zadua. Good morning. Let's make some money. Good morning, Satori Makimoto. Domo rigato. Domo rigato. Wow, that was a real cool echo right there. It was like about a 3-second span before the echoes were coming through. Pretty nifty. Well, folks, good morning to you. Bonjour. Bonjour, mon ami. Je pense que si vous commencez la conversation avec bonjour, c'est possible que tu parles français. So, yes, I do speak a few languages, and French is one of them. Well. We're going to wait until everybody gets in the tank, and we'll hit the like button when we get up to 88 people. We don't care what time it is. When we get to 88 folks in the tank, we're gonna get at it. We got some stuff going on. Institutional, and I mean not the normal type of trades, folks. What we saw happen last week, and I called it. When they ran that price down, I called that, folks. I said, listen, when the big fish want in, they don't like to buy in at the premium, okay? And they have their ways. They've got their. If you watch that video about Jim Cramer that I put a link up on how the market is manipulated, you'll see exactly how they do it. They make phone calls, and they call for downgrades, and they say, take care of me, I'll take care of you, and they get the price where they want it. And that's what they did last week. And when they got it there, folks, they piled in. And I'm talking about institutions that are at the highest levels of SoFi ownership already, okay? This isn't just some small fish. This isn't some state fund. This isn't an insurance fund. These are not index funds. These are big whales, all right, that are coming in on SoFi right now. And what I mean by that, you can look these up if you want to. And before I provide this information to you, let me tell you, first of all, where I acquired it, because I'm a person of merit, and I'm not going to try to take claim for someone else's work. I've told you about this individual before. He's on YouTube. His name is Stock Goat. His name is Kyle, but he goes by Stock Goat. And he's the most, in my opinion, the most reliable information provider about the stock SoFi. And in fact, YouTube would agree, because right now I think he's the number one on, I guess you'd call expert or sourced person for information on SoFi. Because he doesn't do crazy things like play the guitar and sing in the middle of his show and, do magic tricks and other crazy antics that I do. And he's not doing that. He's strictly stock. And here I am more for kind of an entertainment purpose. So to make sure we're clear from the get-go, my primary purpose is to make everybody laugh and enjoy life, share my little tips about what are things you should maybe do to make your life easier, to improve the quality of your life. Wow, look at all these people in here. Goodness gracious. Extend Chic, Bonjour, Super Jinxie 101. Good morning. Tortuga de Rio. Welcome to the tank. Shanice Khan, is this live? Uh huh. Guten Morgen from Raccoons TV. Yes, see the Ames. Good morning to you. All of these people. Rusty Prater, morning all. Rusty's here, and folks, we're gonna let you decide. We got some interesting information. I won't talk about it yet until Pedro is here. But the person who's making these shirts for me and for us is Pedro Pinto, and I would highly recommend that you consider using his services as a t-shirt manufacturer. And he's really helping this channel out a lot. So kudos for him, and a shout out for Pedro Pinto. If you own a business of your own, or if you're working for someone who hasn't done merchandise yet, mention Pedro Pinto, okay? Because, man, this guy's got it going on. To me, he's a youngster. To him, he's an adult and a family man. So there he is right now, as a matter of fact. Welcome to the tank, Pedro. All right, Pedro visitor number 66. And what we're going to be talking about, folks, is all of these institutions that have been coming in. As I said, these are the biggest players of all. So, Pedro, what I'm going to try to do here is I'm going to wait until, say, 10 a.m. when I get, we'll wait till 9:48. At 9:48 a.m., when we get a whole bunch of people in here, we're going to let them decide which shirt we're going to have our buddy, who's always the biggest. He's always been a very loyal donor to this channel, and this channel wouldn't exist without him. The many times that he's given donations. So for Rusty Prater, who was the lucky person pulled out of the hat to win this very shirt right here, well, we got a little surprise for him. We've got another shirt that we've custom built, if you will, for Rusty. And I will make an attempt to show it to you now, if I can. I'm not sure. Well, let's see. Oh, I know. Let's see. What can I do here? How can I get this picture? Oh, I know what to do. Just give me a moment here. And don't worry, folks. I will certainly address these institutions and which ones they are that have come in and the amounts that they've come in. One of them is right now on our top 10 list of current holders of SoFi stock, one of the biggest ones, Nico AM. They are the number 10 spot for the most shareholders, shares owned by an institution, Nico AM. And they decided last week on the rundown of the price to jump in there and buy and increase their portfolio, 400 to 500,000 shares roughly, and increase their portfolio by 6.4%. And folks, this is what I had been telling you. See, with institutions, they're not going to really start making entries until they see for certain that this company is going to be making money. And I mean, 1 quarter is not enough. 2 quarters, not enough. 3rd quarter, yeah, we like what we see here. We like what we see. This is encouraging. This is growth. They're executing their program, and they're being reserved with their money. They're not going out and trying to expand. They'd rather hold back that cash for right now. Wait for those interest rates to drop. It's smart of them, folks. This company knows what they're doing. They've diversified in a time. They've made incredible leaps and gains in revenue, even when their number one source of revenue was cut off. They diversified. They changed their game plan. When you're playing a game sometimes like this, he's a football man. I know for a fact because he used to be we're talking about Anthony Noto, the CEO of SoFi. He was once the CFO of the NFL, folks. So he loves football, I'm sure. And when you're playing a football game, sometimes you get out there on the field and they've devised a game plan that's starting to really work on you. And next thing you know, you go in halftime and you're down 14, maybe 3 touchdowns. And what you have to do, folks, is you got to change your game plan. What you've got had in place isn't working, so you have to now adjust. And that's exactly what SoFi did. And SoFi, in the middle of them being in full stream, folks, this is like being in a horse race and coming around and you're on the backstretch and you're starting to really let it out and then you're starting to, let the horse run a little. And all of a sudden, it just has a cramp. This is what happens when they cut off your source of income into your company, that your main source is for student loans. So to me, what it shows is their ability to be flexible and to succeed even in the face of all adversity, because they got people running the show here who know how to make changes when they must, because they're determined. And his determination, I believe, is what's going to make this stock a $25, $35, and $45 stock. Now, let's talk about some other institutions that just got in. One of them is called Dimensional Fund Advisors, and they are in currently the top 8 of institutional holders. But before I even get to them, Geode Capital just increased their portfolio, and they are a top holder of SoFi stock. And they increased their portfolio by 9.4%. See, I told you guys last week when they were driving the price down on SoFi, I told you that these are institutions that are doing it, okay? They don't like to buy in on the premium price. They want to get in on that low, and they like to brag about it, okay? And they did. They ran the price down. Let me get over here right now to SoFi and take a look at where we're at right now. But what I want you to know is, folks, these are the biggest whales that are coming in right now. All right. This is a different scenario because SoFi is really starting to make its mark and stealing away customers from the big banks. Bank of America. I was listening to Hurricane Lopez. He's also a great source of information on YouTube. Danny Deals. And I was listening to him. He was pointing out that Bank of America has just lost tons and tons and tons of money on these bonds. I mean, just absolutely ludicrous how much they've lost on these worthless bonds that they got involved in. And so anyway, I'm just letting you know that that's not what's going on with SoFi. And their revenues are increasing. Oh, other great news. So let me back up first. Geode Capital now has 17.2 million shares because they just added another 700,000 to 800,000 shares, folks. This was all last week when that price was dropping. Suspiciously, I said, folks, get in with the big money. That's what they're doing now. And indeed they did. So we got Geode Capital, who's one of the biggest whale investors in SoFi already, increasing their portfolio. Then we've got Nico AM. And that Geode Capital, folks, a 9.4 increase. Folks, if you were going to have your portfolio and you just said, I'm going to take 10% of my, and I'm going in on, that's not atypical, okay? Especially of big institutions. That's a big, big amount, 9.4. And that's Geode Capital. Now, another one as a top 5 institution, Nico AM is in the top 10. So that Geode Capital, I believe, is in the top 5 of already institutional shareholders. And then Nico is in the top 10, rated the number 10 shareholder now of SoFi stock, increasing their position by 6.4%. So you've got one big institution increasing by 6.4. You've got Geode Capital increasing by 9.4. And then you've got Dimensional Fund Advisors. And folks, we got 88 people in the tank. Let's hit the like button in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. hit that like button right now, please. I know the market is open, and let's just get this thing rolling. Let's look at SoFi here price. You can see where we are right now. But so folks, what I want to show you here, and this is dimensional fund advisors, okay? Yep. They're in the top 8 position. Look at them. Look what they increased their portfolio. They increased their portfolio 263%, folks. This is a whale. This is a whale. This is a whale. This is a whale. You got 3 whales feeding on SoFi right now. All right? I'm telling you. I've been telling you, these institutions are buying up shares when they run the price down, and you want to see how low they get it today? I bet you it's not 641 today, my friends. I bet you we don't see 641 today. Yep. And the more of these institutions that we get in here on SoFi, folks, the more stable it will become. And that's both a plus and a minus for us, because I'm a day trader, folks, and I like 50-cent swings. I like to take 5 to 10% of my account each day and day trade it. You know that. You know how much I like doing it. I love catching the top to get out, and I love catching the bottom to get in. That's why we're called Catfish here. We catch the bottom. But I want you to know, folks, this is some major institutional moves that occurred last week while the price was run down. And I, in fact, told you, in my opinion, it looked to me like it was absolutely being totally manipulated. It just looked like it was absolutely being totally manipulated. So what we're going to do right now is we want to show you 2 shirts that we're going to be sending one of to Rusty Prater. Okay, we're going to be showing you 2 shirts, and so you can make the judge which one. We've all decided to let everybody in the tank decide which shirt Rusty should have. All right. So we've got this one here, and these are special shirts, folks, for big donors. And this is one we've got for Rusty right here. Let me pull it over to the screen where you can see it. Hold on. And where'd it go? That's not it. There we go. There you go. So this is one of the shirts that Rusty's going to be receiving right here. Either this one, and it says right there, it says Kingfish Rusty Prater, top donor since 15,000 subscribers. Okay. So this is going to be one of them, and then, or we could go with the second one, which is this one here. All right. So we've got 2 things. We can go with Kingfish or Catfish Rusty Prater. So that's the first thing we're going to do. So we're going to start a survey on Kingfish or Catfish. So we're going to do first Kingfish. Hold on a second here. Kingfish or Catfish? That's the first thing. Kingfish or Catfish? And we're going to let you guys decide. HNST price target, I really don't know yet. Just give me a second. And then the second one we're going to do a survey is, should Rusty get the shirt in gray, or do you think it looks better in black? So first we're going to do Kingfish Rusty Prater and let you guys decide, should we get Kingfish Rusty Prater, because he's left it up to you guys to decide for him. What a guy, to let you guys decide what he should be wearing. Isn't that cool of Rusty? So Kingfish Rusty Prater, or is it going to be Catfish Rusty Prater? So there you go. We've started the poll. Kingfish is no. So everybody likes Catfish. All right. So we've got that. That's an absolute. And I sort of figured that. Hey, Pedro, are you here still? Pedro Pinto, are you with me right now, listening in? You need to be taking notes. Pedro Pinto, are you with me? And then I'm going to ask, we're going to end that one there, end that poll right now. And then we're going to do another poll. Rusty, are you still here? So we're doing catfish. Pedro, I got it. We do the catfish. Now let me ask, I want to ask one more question. We're going to do another poll right now. Would you think it would be better to say, ask a question, catfish or king cat? King. Catfish or king cat? So I'm going to put here, KINGCAT, king cat. And we'll put a question mark, or catfish. So let's see which one you think we should go with, catfish or king cat. Start poll. And there we go. Yes. Rusty, HNST is going much higher in my opinion. I believe 5 shortly and 7 by December. Okay, thank you. Also, MLGO. Guys and gals, now we're going to do, should it be king cat or catfish? King cat or catfish? All right. It's not going to be king cat. It's going to be catfish. Okay. 10-4. We got it. All right. You got it. We got the survey. Thank you. Now, the next question. We're going to end that poll. It is definitely going to say catfish. All right. You got that, Pedro? Catfish it is. And then we're going to end that poll. And we're going to put now one other question, gray or black. Gray or black, folks. Here's the poll. We're starting it now. Gray or black. So we'll put in GREY. Gray. And we'll hit start poll. And we're talking poll right now. Gray or black? Whoa, this is a close one here. This is a close one. All right, let's go look at Sofi here. We're going to put this back over here now. Hold on a minute. All right, just hold on. Now, guys and girls, Catfish has been busy here lately, okay? And don't worry about Sofi at 662, folks, because right now we're looking at the historical data. And I want to look at my other stocks here in a minute, but please bear with me while I show you some other stuff here. TRNT, Day Trade Classic. All right. Thank you, Bill Bliss. Bill Bliss, you should told TRNR at the high around, sold, oh, okay, sold TRN at the high around 810M. It went to 96 cents. I sold all my shares. And we'll start buying back in tomorrow once it's run back down. Wow. TRNR, nice. Nice waking up the money. That's right. That's right. So, SGMO. Yeah. All right. SGMO. And I got some things to show you guys. I got a lot going on here. Just give me a minute here. We're going to look for SGMO now and see what's going on with it. SGMO. Let's go check it out. Well, flat right now, but must have run up in the morning or something, I guess. All right, Bill Bless, you should have sold TRNR. What should we be doing the TRNR? Sell it if it's way up, my friend. That's what you do. I didn't know that anybody was still holding this stock, to be honest with you. I had no idea that people were still holding this stock. We sold it in a dentist chair one afternoon, and I never bought it again. Holy smokes. And someone said they sold it at 90-something cents. Yeah. Well, why don't you just sell it, man? Or we watch it real close, and maybe it bounces here off of this and starts making its way back up over $1 now. Who knows? When they start to see it run, folks, they can make it drop to get in before they let it really, really pop. Might be a good place to pick up a few more right here. I wouldn't worry about it falling anymore. It looks like a good place to pick up just a few more. That's what I would suggest. TRNR, HNST. All right, people talking all kinds of stocks that are on my list. I appreciate you telling me about HNST. Let's go look in on it. HNST, switch to tab. Well, you can't complain about that, and that's a great place to buy 366, folks. 366 would be a buy point for me, and I would be picking up more. No selling here. This is a buy entry right here. Come on in, 366. Put that order in, as a matter of fact, 366 and 367 before you come on in with the market. All right. Now, folks, I want you to see what I did this weekend. All right. MLGO. MGOL. MGOL, okay. MLGO, very good. Green. What is it? Green or red? I can't tell. The folks, the signals have turned from red to green on MLGO. Good. It looks good. Well, it looks to me like the shirt is tied between gray and black. So, Rusty, you're still here, I presume. We've seen now what the shirt's going to say. And yes, Catfish with the dollar bill sign. Yes. Let's end that poll now. End poll. And we'll do one more poll because someone said they didn't like the way I wrote Catfish. So we're going to write, here's the last poll. And should we spell Catfish with the dollar sign? Shift Catfish. All right. Shift. So should it be Catfish with the dollar sign? Start poll. And Rusty says gray. All right. So we got it. We've got it for sure. It's going to say King Catfish. It's going to say Catfish. And then it's going to say, and it's going to be in gray. All right. Very good. Not Kingfish, but Catfish and gray. And now all we need to know, is this the number sign or not? So that's what we're doing. And that is 100% Pedro with the number sign. Catfish with the number sign. GNLN. Now, you guys, I want to thank you all for these picks that you're throwing out here. I will look at them. DRMA is kind of down. They'll all be kind of down this time in the morning. Lumen down over 8% right now. Lumen, by the way, is a fantastic looking stock. Okay, I got it. We'll do the Catfish. Okay, Catfish for me from the Philippines. All right, Rambo. Got it, Rusty. Bill Bless, why are we talking retail? Catfish, go Habs. This channel catfished me. Go Habs. LUMN down over 8%. That's gray. Gray for me. Pink. JD181 pink. Raccoons red. Bill D. Bliss, that's funny. DRMA kind of down. Probably a good place to buy a little more. Then someone manipulated the hell out of TRN early this morning, and I thank them very much. Money Mar, yeah, for sure. PSIG, big volume. Okay, that's one I want to look at. PSIG. And MLGO looks very good here. Looks very good. MLGO looks very good. KITT, look at that this morning, folks. Take a look at KITT this morning. Congratulations if you still own KITT right now. Making a nice move. All right. So let's add PSIG right now. Hold on a second. We'll get to all of your suggestions, but I got some things to show you. So don't go anywhere because there's a lot that I did this weekend. All right. In poll. So we got it. All right. Thank you for your participating in that poll right there. I do appreciate it very much. That helps us a lot with the channel, knowing, what people like the most. We want to make what you guys want. When we create these shirts, we want to make what you guys want. And that's what we want to try to do. Yeah, it was like waking up as a kid on Christmas morning. I know the feeling. And one of these days you're going to wake up and Sofi is going to be right there too. You're going to feel that same thing with Sofi one of these days. What just happened there? There we go. Raccoons TV, I hear you, man. Whoa. Well, you never want to buy a stock at 66. First of all, I'll tell you that. Unless it's hit 69 or 70, you don't want it here. This is where you put this is where you put your buy orders in right now at 157. All right, put a buy order in at 157, 156, 155. You may pick up all three of those. You never want to buy when it's going up to the 66. Don't do it. You sell at 64, 65, and 66. And I'm telling you now, if you own the stock, you should have just sold. Look at that, 157. Bam. There it is. You just picked it up. The exact number that I told you should have, 9 cents down from off of the 666. And there's a 55 you just picked up. And the next place would be 49. You may even get a 49 right here, but you definitely sold at 666 and you just bought back at 5655. And I called that exactly. And folks, this is day trading 101 right here. And your next sell order should be in at 177 and 178, by the way. You should have at 176, 177, and 178 sell orders next. And after it hits there, they'll pull it back to 166. You buy again, then it goes to 184. You sell some there, then back to 179, get some. Then it goes to 186, 187, 188. You sell all those, and 189. All right, and after that, you might even catch a 190, but there, catch it when it pulls back to 180, 181, 177 from those numbers. I'm telling you, watch what's going to happen here. We're going to go past the 66 now, and the next number is going to be 76 and 77. You should have sell orders there. I like it when I can show people exactly what's going to happen. And now she goes past the 66, and on up she's going to go to the 176. You should have a sell order at 176, 177, and 178, please. And this is a great stock to do that. To give you an example of how my method of buying and selling works. And this is a perfect example of the way I trade, folks. And I'm glad I'm on this now so you can see it now go to 176, 177, maybe 178, 9, but after that, the pullback. So let's go see if I'm right here. Here it comes. Alexa, long drum roll, please.
I don't know that.
Alexa, play the long drum roll, please.
Long snare drum roll by Cartoon King from Spotify.
There's 77. Oh, it went by it already. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Catfish Tyler just told you to sell at 177, 178, 179. And I wanted to tell you right now, you're going to buy at 167. Put your buy order in at 167 now. Ladies and gentlemen, right now. And Alexa, end. Terminate. Alexa, dismiss. Folks, I'm put your buy order in right now. And another one would be a good place, would be 171. And it isn't going to cost you anything to do it. Put in a 171 and put in a 167 right now and a 166 buy on PSIG. Okay? 166, 167, and I want you to put in a 171 and 172. Now, I could be wrong, and it could go on up, but the next sell order should be at 184 for a pullback to this here, then 186, 187, 188. But there's the pullback from the 177, everybody, just as I expected. And here we go. You're going to get the 160, maybe 171 here, and then the 169, and then the 168. You can get all those down there possibly. We'll see if I'm right. It looks like it's setting up right now to take that dive one time to 166. Watch someone dump a bunch of shares here at 166, just when you think it's going to go off. And folks, I hope I still have volume. What's the sell target for MLGO? Sorry, folks. Give me a second here. Oh, goodness gracious. Just give me a second here. Folks, all these people that are throwing in suggestions, all the stream, I want to thank you very, very much for doing that. I appreciate it very much. And pretty soon we're going to be deciding also what shirt we're going to be giving away on Friday for your donations that you're making. Oh, God, dog it, man. Trying to get back to the Sofi page here and the page I was on here. Just give me a second here before I started doing my carousing, looking for other hot stocks. There we go, SERV. All right, that's the one that's down. Okay, so we're going to take a look at these other stocks here. You guys are mentioning, like I said, the one PSIG. That one is definitely not, like I said, we could watch that for a while, but also want to look at some other ones here. GNLN, all right, and that'll be a good tomorrow buy. GNLN. Pardon me. And this will be a tomorrow stock buy. $8.13 buy. GNLN up 249%. Price $8.88. And folks, you should be buying if it's going over that. Folks, if it doesn't stop there, you should be selling. See, when you sell when it's going up, look at that. You just picked up an 888 to 75. It's just proof of what I was just about to tell you. It's proof of what I was going to tell you. All right. You sold at 888, bought it back at 75, and then it runs to over. Volume 15 million. Average volume 53,000. Okay. Thank you for that one on that one. And GNLN goes to JP Prank. JP Panic. Prank. Panic. Thank you, JP. Appreciate that. Let's see. DPRO. DPRO. You guys just give me a minute here. We'll catch on all this, and we're going to be looking at SoFi too. I got a lot to tell you about SoFi. Dragonfly with an A. Dragonfly. Up 54%. Volume, and it's dropping big time, so it was up about probably 64, we'll say. And price for the day high was 10, for 23.32. Well, geez, oh, Pete, that thing was up 84% then. Volume 114 million. And this is all at 9:57 a.m. Wow. Averages 926,000. Thank you for that one. DPRO, that one definitely is getting on the list for tomorrow buy. Excellent, excellent. You guys and gals are doing fantastic picking these winners out. Thank you, Raccoons TV. Raccoons TV. Beautiful pick right there. DPRO, thank you for sharing that. HUGE, I got it, Kim. HUGE. Let's go check it out. Oh, it was on a dive, and now it's taking a double dip. 118%. What on earth? And now down? What in the world? Folks, for a stock that was up 118 to only fall 3% is phenomenal. And so I would therefore buy this stock right now. That's right, I would. This would be a good buy, in my opinion, for a stock to be up that much. And at this hour in the morning, only be down this much. I'd damn sure put in a 0.14 right here and see if I could get a 0.14. I'm telling you. That's not much of a fall after that big of an increase, folks. I like that signal. I'm telling you now, I think this is a good place to buy HUGE because that is not much of a fall after that much of an increase. I'm telling you, this is my big pick right here. I'm going to buy a little of this. HUGE, buy. And I'm going in at 10 a.m. Now, I usually wouldn't buy at 10 a.m. because there could be a big head fake here, and at 10:30, they could really come at this thing hard. But I want to put a buy order in here lower at 14 and 13 cents. Do 1,000 at 13 and 1,000 at 14. And then just to make sure I get a little bit here, I'll start out with 1,000 at market. On HUGE, I'm going to do 1,000 at market just to make sure I catch, because, folks, this looks like it's building resistance to even the push down. 72 million shares traded. 72 million. To drive it down just that much. Golly, folks, this is strong, I'm telling you. So my first buy is going in right now. $1,000 shares on HUGE. Folks, listen, I am not a financial. Susan H., good morning. J. Martinez, GNLN. I'll take a look at it. I've already got it on here, 249% up. It was mentioned this morning by J.P. Panick already. GNLN. It's a Monday. It's a tomorrow buy, folks. It's not today. Now, while we got everybody here right now, I want to ask you to do me a favor. It's 10 o'clock. At 10 o'clock and 8 seconds, let's hit the like button. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Press that button there for the like, and let's get everybody together. And if you missed that, let's do 10:02:08. Let's do another one. We'll give you a little bit more time to get to the like button. 10:02:08. And I just want you to know something, folks. For a long, long time, people have been here on this channel, and sometimes people say, hey, do you just day trade or do you have any long positions? And I show them this piece of paper, and you guys have seen this so many times. And this also is dividend-paying stocks, okay? And you guys have seen me show this list many, many times, all right? Now, folks, I want to show you, first of all, I want to give huge, huge, huge credit to an individual who is on YouTube who taught me what I'm about to show you now. okay? And this is one of the part of the reasons that that you're on this channel, is because some of these things that you can learn like this, you can take with you the rest of your life, people. So what I'm going to show you now is my history, and I want to point out this individual's video, and you too can do exactly what I did. All right. And by the way, just so you're aware of it, my headline here, it says Sofi, huge institutional buy-ins, right? It says institutions, huge whales on a buying spree. And you might be wondering what that means. And just to give you a very quick synopsis, I've showed people earlier who've been here earlier, but folks, we had 3 of our biggest shareholders. These are whales that already own tons of shares of SoFi, up in their game big time. This one increased its percentage, and this is Geode Capital. They increased by 9.4% to their portfolio of SoFi last week on that rundown, and I told you they would. I said, I can't wait to see these institutions turning in what they bought last week when they ran the price down. And they did buy when they ran it down, and they ran it down, okay? I'm not saying Geo did, but whoever they're working with, they make things happen to get the prices where they buy in 17.2 million, increasing by 700,000 shares. That's a 9.4% increase to their portfolio. Folks, the Nico AM, a top 10 holder of SoFi stock, one of the top 10 already, and they added 6.4% to their portfolio, adding 400,000 to 500,000 shares. And then on top of that, you got Dimensional Fund Advisors. Look at them. They're in the top 8 of shareholders of SoFi stock, increasing their shareholder position by 263%. And you know what I say, people? You know what I always say? Follow the frickin' money. Follow the money. And I've been telling you about this. These institutions are now acquiring more and more shares of SoFi because this company is proving itself. It's the 3rd profitable earnings call. The first one could have been luck. The second one could have been twice the luck. The third one, it's not luck, people. This is the real deal. And wait till you see what they bring in their tech earnings on their next Q3 earnings report. And wait till you see what they bring in revenue. And wait till you see it combining with interest rates dropping. The Fed might even have a minute flash a need to go ahead and lower rates right now with like they've never done before, and they may. I want you to know something else, folks, that when it comes to looking at pieces of paper like the one I just showed you for these figures and percentages and which ones pay dividends and all that, this is ended today, folks. This is the last time you're going to see this, because Catfish Tyler went and I watched this video right here that I'm going to show you right now. And it's right here. You can see this, so you can see what it looks like. Create the best stock watch list. Build a fully functioning stock watch list with live data in Google Sheets. This person's name is Brian Turgeon. 951,000 views, and I'm the 51st. Okay, because I watched this and it took me half a day to learn it all. But once I learned it, look what I was able to put together for you guys and gals. Okay, so this is Catfish longs, okay? These are my long positions, all right? And in each one of these categories, you can see that I've built these cells. So if you click on this cell, I had to build all this out. All right. I watched this guy and I followed every step. It took me literally hours to do it. But when I got done, check this out. I can come up here and click on this. And if I want to, I can change that right there. And I can make it, instead of 250, I can change it to any number I want. I can make this be a 50-day chart like this and hit enter, boom. And the charts will all change to 50-day charts. Look at that. How do you like that? And if I want, I can just come over here and double click on it again, and I can come up here and I can click this, and I can make it a 500-day chart like that, and I can hit enter, and bam, it will readjust all of this to 500 days. It's loading now. Bam, there's the 500-day charts on all this. How do you like that, everybody? And this is, look at Lumen, folks, and take a look at Lumen. Let's change this back, and I'm glad. I hope you guys enjoy this, because man, I got it all on here for you guys and gals. All right, this is some of the coolest charting that I've ever seen, and I'm so grateful to this guy for putting that posting up. So go over if you want to duplicate this, and if you got a half a day to do it, then this is an awesome start point of the week. PSIG, yep, Lumen is below 5. Wow, PSIG, she gone. PSIG halted. Thank you guys for letting me know what's going on with PSIG. All right. I should have been buying that one instead, I guess. But I guess it's one we're going to have to put a pullback on and wait for it to drop some. But when it comes to this Lumen Technologies, I want to get over here and just give me a second here. There it is. I want to change this, and I want to come up here and make it just a 30-day chart. Enter. And I want you guys to look at Lumen. And I've got these in alphabetical order. You see that? They're in alphabetical order to make them easy. Look at Lumen right here, folks. Now, I want you to see all these other stocks that are on my long-term list. Man, they've gone down. And so when you look at Sofi and you go, man, it's just gone down and it's gone down, look at everything else. Look at AMD. Look at Carnival Cruise Lines. Look at these guys. All during the last, this is 30 days, folks. Every one of them has gotten beaten up, but look at Lumen. Look at Lumen, L-U-M-N, folks. That's the ticker right there. Look at these other ones. Look at this one, New. New looks very strong. Look at PLTR. PLTR looks awesome. Shopify looks awesome. And Sofi starting to make its run right now, back up to here, folks. So I hope you can appreciate this. One of the things about this is it shows you in real time the current price. So let's go confirm how close it is to real time. Sofi, it says, is at $6.58 a share right now. So is that where Sofi is? Let's go look and see. Well, what do you know? Nice. Very cool. All right. There we go. Yes. Taking profits to 10x from PSIG. Good idea, JP. Excellent spreadsheet. Where can you get it? It's on YouTube. And let me show you I'll go to my history. All right, here it is. And I will show it to you now. Just give me a second. So this is the channel it's on right here. Brian Turgon. And let me tell you something, folks. This video, you will stop it and you'll rewind it and you'll play it over and you'll stop it and rewind it and back it up and because folks, it is meticulous. There's no fun to this, okay? It's not fun to do it. But once it's done, the benefits are just phenomenal. I can show you, for example, up here, if you look across the top, I've got the current price, how much the change has been today, what its change is currently, and what the change percentage is today, okay? And then after that, I can go over and see where the price was 5 days ago, 10 days ago, 30 days ago. And again, if I want to, I can change this by coming up here and clicking on it and change the 30 to 100 days ago. All right. And you can see there the price is 157.69 10 days ago. But if I hit this and hit enter, let's go see what it does. If I built it right, maybe it already did it even. Hold on a second. And let's do 10 again. It says 157.69. And we're going to do 30 days ago. Enter. $10 days ago, 5 days ago. I've also got over here in this category, percentages. It's changed in 5 days, in 10 days, and in 30 days. And look down here at this stock, folks. That's number 8, Lumen, Lumn. Look at that percentage change over the last 1 year. Lumen is taking off, people. And you can tell by this chart right here what's coming in. A lot of volume buying into Lumen. And the one down here looks good too, folks. NU. A lot coming on here with NU. And look at these other ones here. This one here up 105%. I'm sorry, I can't get over there. 105% in the last year. And that stock is, drum roll please, PLTR. My number 2 holding position. That's my number 2 stock. Here's another couple winners here. Look at True Leaf right there. True Leaf and Sound, S-O-U-N right there in the last year, folks. But anyway, this is what I spent my time doing. And folks, I have not only put together a chart that's on longs here, Catfish longs, but I've also got another one here that has, and can you imagine the time spent? This is my Catfish day trades, all right? So here's our Catfish day trades. There's the ticker symbols on them. These are our day trading stocks that we've day traded over the last month. And you can see what they're doing right now and which ones are on a run, today's price and change in percentage. So right now we've got BNAI that's running up. BNAI is up 7.6%. Over here, running up, we've got EOSE, which is up 7.9%. We've got, we've got KITT, folks, KITT, and it is up 7.45% today, KITT. Lumen is down 11%. NASS down 4%. Here's one, NISN up right now. It's up 6.8%. OGEN is up, folks. OGEN is up 11%. Poet is up 2.6% today. And look at TRNR. TRNR up 71% today, folks. But the cool thing about this charting that I've got here, and you know what I'm going to do? If you'll give me just a second here. I'm going to create a link to this video and put it in so you guys can see it in the chat. All right, and we're going to come down here. We're going to click on share. And you might want to kill me after I put this in if you try to make these charts because, man, oh man, folks. Copy. All right, so we've copied this now, and we get rid of this. Pull it back over here to where it belongs. And we go over here to plane. And all right, here we go. And this would be link to charts software. There we go. Check out RVNC. You know what's cool? I'm going to show you something right here. Let me show you. Like, I don't have my power cord for my phone. Hold on, folks. Okay, plugging my phone in. So, one thing that I wanted to show you guys that's about this charting here that's cool. You see, I've got several of them repeated. Well, I can come over here now, and you guys just told me to take a look at these stocks, GNLN. So I can go right here, and I can type in GNLN. And we'll take NISN off and GNLN and hit enter. Loading right now, and bam, it tells me it is up 191% today. And now we can look at its chart, and it really looks very like it's been beaten down, way down, okay? And this is a chart for 250 days. So let's change this to 30 days. Let's get over here and change this to 30 days. Enter. Okay. Man, that APPS, look at that thing, folks. Wow. Daggum, it's down today 2%. Oh, sound is on my other chart. Hold on, folks. But anyway, there's GNLN. It had a huge spike here recently and then dropped back down. But man, today it's off like a crazy banshee. The next one is DPRO. So I can just go over here and I can click on this block and I can go up to the top here and I can change it to DPRO. DPRO. Hit enter. And then that one is going to change into DPRO. And we'll get to go see. And it didn't do it there. I guess I have to change it here. Hold on. Oh, no, it changed. There it is. It didn't bring any data over from DPRO. I don't know why. That's interesting. All NA. Huh. Let's try HUGE. Yeah, that loaded up fine. HUGE loaded up fine, but DPRO is not even, it doesn't recognize the company for some reason. There's no, maybe a new ticker, I don't know. PSIG. All right, let's add it. Let's put it where DPRO was. PSIG. Enter. There we go. Up 129%. Wow. Yep. And you know what, folks? I can look at this huge. The price, this is looking at this column right here 5 days ago, 10 days ago, 30 days ago. So I can look at these things where they were in the past. PSIG was at 73 cents and $1.20, and they don't even go back. This is a new company, folks. This PSIG must be new because they're not applicable here. And just so you know, what you have to do here to make sure you don't get NAs is it requires to click on that block right there, and then you can come up here to where the index is, and you can put right in front of index. You have to type in a whole new thing to get the NA to go away, and that is if error. If hold on, if error I got to remember what it is. If error I'll have to look at another one that has it on there. Doggone it, I can't remember it right now. We'll have to just deal with it. But it's if error. You put parenthesis if error parenthesis, and then you come down to the other end of it, and you have to type in comma quotation mark dash quotation mark, I believe is what you do, and then you hit enter, and then boom, you'll get a dash there instead of an NA. Hey, look at that. We got a dash there. I did it. I got the NA to go away, and we have a dash there now. And then I want that dash to be moved, so I come up here and I hit, we want it aligned in the center, boom. And there you go. And that's what you got. And that's how you make that change to NA. Amazing. I was able to remember that. And then you can just pull that across, and you will get the same data, and it puts a dash there. And you can come all the way across, and you can get all those NAs to go away right now, if I'm lucky. Yay! Except the numbers went away in the middle, so we want to undo that. Something wasn't quite right. But anyway, you can click on this formula, and you can come up here and copy it. Copy. Then you can come back over to the cell that has NA on it, and then you can come up here and you can paste that into that cell. Paste, and then hit enter, and boom, and then that one has now a little dash instead of an NA. And then you come up here and you put it here, and you copy that into that cell, paste, and then hit enter, and that NA turns into a dash. So now we got dashes where we needed them, and we all center and align these dashes so they're in the middle like that. And then if I did it on a cross right here, it would move that one over to the middle, I do believe. Just like that. Yay! Oh my gosh, folks. Lumen just bottomed at 477. All right. Thank you for letting me know that. Might be a good place to buy it. And look at that SoFi. Going green, folks. There's no holding this baby back with that many institutions coming in, folks. They just... And just to give you an idea here, I'm going to add another SoFi window here. Interactive stock chart. Wow, look at all those windows open, folks. Amazing. But what? Oh, yeah, she's going green, people. Look at that. Awesome, awesome move right there. Teeny tinies. Now I'm going to come over here into the SoFi screen. I want to get to an historical chart. And I am seeing right here some good looking feelings here. Look at all those red candlesticks to just drive it down once again to my trend line for perhaps the very final time. Could be the very last time we see this trend line, everybody, today. And the reason I say so is because of all the institutions that just bought in. In case you guys are not aware of it, 3 of SoFi's biggest institutional shareholders just piled in. Nico, and I want you to see how much these guys added. Nico AM, they're in the top 10 list of SoFi institutional shareholders, just increased their portfolio last week when the price ran down to something they couldn't pass up, and they got a 6.4% increase to their portfolio, increasing by 400 to 500,000 shares. And I want you to know something, folks. This is now 11.4 million shares this company's holding. Take a look at Geode Capital. Also, they're number 10 on our list of institutional owners in SoFi stock, increasing their portfolio after this third earnings call by 9.4%. 17.2 million now, increasing their shares by 700 to 800,000 shares. These are whales, people. These are not your typical investor. These are not you and me. These are not retail folks. These are big, big whales coming in. And look at Dimensional Fund. Their Dimensional Fund advisors, they're in our top 8 of institutional shareholders, increased their portfolio last week by 263%. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as I always say, follow the money. This is undeniable that these institutions have now seen that SoFi is producing and working the game plan. They see something else too that might startle them, and that is over the last 30 days, folks. That's right. SoFi has just seen its second best ever website traffic. Website traffic, folks. It's over the top, people. It went over 720,000 when Taylor Swift did her concert. But folks, we just had our second biggest ever to our website visitations. And I want you to know something, folks. Everything I'm sharing with you right now about these institutions coming in and everything I'm sharing with you about the website traffic is what I gathered from watching Stock Goat Kyle. His name is Kyle. He is on YouTube, and he provides some of the best data on SoFi you'll find. And you know what I often wonder? I often wonder if it weren't for people like me showing you all this information and people like him, where would SoFi's price be right now, I wonder? If it weren't for people like Danny Deals, and if it wasn't for me, and if it wasn't for trending stocks, and if it wasn't for Stock Goat, where would SoFi's price be with all the deception that surrounds this stock? This stock needs us to keep broadcasting and keep sharing this information, because if it were not shared, many other retailers would bail out on this stock. And that's the problem with SoFi. It's got so much retail ownership. They're so finicky. Everybody wants something yesterday. Nobody wants to be patient. You know, I got news for you. Way back in the beginning of time, whether you believe this or not, this is the number one story that exists around the world, no matter where you go. It could be the smallest little Philippine island. It doesn't matter where you go. It could be anywhere in the world. You're going to hear the story about Noah and the ark. Now, I want you to be clear on this, that the Noah's Ark story doesn't all in every country of the world say Noah, okay? But in every single country, everywhere, on every continent, from sea to shining sea, the story of a great flood exists in their history, okay? It doesn't matter where they are. You can go, and you can confirm this if you want. It is the number one most common story amongst the human civilization today, the story of the Great Flood. And when Noah started building his ark, folks, because he got the premonition from a spiritual being that told him this was coming, that God was going to get rid of all the old and the evil and the corruption and the idol worshiping and all of it, and he was going to get rid of the Nephilim and everything in one fell swoop. And Noah started building the ark. Let me ask you a question. Do you think Noah built that ark for all the animals in the world to get on there in pairs in 1 year? Does anybody want to take a guess how long it would have taken to build the ark? Hey, Alexa, how long did it take Noah to build the ark?
Here's something I found on reference.com. It is believed that it took Noah 120 years to build the ark. This is because
Alexa,
of the
dismiss. You got it, folks? Now, that's not such good news for us. We're hopefully not going to have to wait 120 years for Sofi to pop. But I'm trying to let you know, and some people would argue, oh, well, that can't be, 100 people didn't live 120 years old, well, yeah, they did. And the reason they did was back in the beginning of time. Let me just back up a second, folks, in case you didn't know this. Right now in the Earth's atmosphere and what we're breathing is about 21 to 22% oxygen. But back in the beginning of time, there was a plethora of oxygen, up to about 90% was oxygenated. And this made people live much longer.
Sorry, something went wrong.
Alexa,
Please.
Dismiss. Been listening to me the whole time. But at any rate, and another thing is possible that years back then, they may have been determined differently. And I'm of the theory and belief that they might have thought, since the moon always was full once, the full moon, they might have thought it was 1 year. 1 year was the full moon. Yep, that's 1 year. Up, there's another year. I have no idea, and I'm not trying to interpret the Bible in any way wrongly, because that's one thing that I know is an unpardonable sin, is to mislead people about what the scriptures say. So use your own whatever. But what I'm saying is, in a nutshell, it took a very long time to build that ark, but it came through in the end for them, right? And so Sofi's building the ark right now, right? And it's got all the tentacles of every animal that you can think of out there, and they're just so diversifying and spreading, and they're cross-selling these people that are coming in, all these new member growth, billions of dollars in revenue. Folks, this company is doing everything it needs to do right now, okay? So this guy recreated the ark. Yes, I know. I've seen that special on I think it was on National Geographic or something, when I saw the special about the guy recreating the ark and building it. And Jay Martinez says they found the ark. I believe there was a belief that there is the outline of what appears to be the ark on Mount Arafat. But anyway, I'm not really sure. But some people have claimed to have gone up and found wood pieces and so forth. And I know there's been a lot of, but I haven't seen anything undeniable as of yet. If you have that information for me, I'd love to hear it. Anyway, Sofi's about to go green right now, and I wanted you to all realize something here. This is the new Sofi institutional chart, and you can clearly see we've now eclipsed what we had back then, and we're continuing the assault on the hill. All right. And more institutions are coming in, but the difference of them continuing to come in here was the price was falling. Now they're starting to come in here, and the price is rising, okay? Now, it may not be clearly evident, but you can clearly see that the climb has begun as more institutions come in, whereas over here, more institutions kept coming in, but the price kept mysteriously falling. But the times have changed. And now we have 3 of Sofi's top 10 shareholders adding like crazy, adding positions. Here it is one more time for the new folks. because I know my thumbnail's attracting a lot of people to find out about institutions. Nico AM, one of our top 10 institutional shareholders, just increased by 6.4% their portfolio. Another one, Geode Capital, just increased their portfolio. These are whales, people. These are not typicals. This is Geode Capital. Look them up. All right. They just increased to 17.2 million, increasing by 9.4%. And Dimensional Fund Advisor says we're all in. 263% adding to their portfolio. This is a huge, huge increase, folks. They now have 13 million shares. Yep. And now we're going to talk about information. This all came from Stock Goat Kyle on YouTube. Go check him out. Subscribe to his channel. Tell him Tyler sent you. Folks, this is what's so encouraging now. 30,000 in calls. There's 11,000 in calls and 6,000 in calls. That's nothing, folks, recently. That is absolutely nothing. And all of these 147,000 share calls are gone, okay? They're gone. Yep, there is 282,000 at 816, but after that, folks, there is virtually nothing. It's all over, okay? As a matter of fact, after 8-9 and 282,000 on 816, once this is gone, then this is where we are the following weeks. All the way going to 9-6 straight. Now, there's only 11,000 folks here. On 9-6, there's only 11,000. On 8:30, there's only 30,000 folks. And on 8:23, there's only 33,000 folks. So as we go forward, once we get past 816 and the 282,000, like we just went past the 147,000 that are now gone, once we get past the 16th, folks, there's very little interest in doing any more ahead. This is really looking good, folks. And this, again, I owe it to Stock Goat Kyle. This is his information I'm sharing with you, and I told him in my comment that I was going to do it because it's such good information. Triple beat, over and over and over and over and over again. And folks, they have just recorded, folks, record member growth. Is probably going to be a new record even on the next Q3. And like I said, website traffic has now jumped up, and the highest number we've ever had on our website over this last period. And that's the highest we've ever had since the Taylor Swift concert when we hit 720,000. So, folks, we're right at 700,000 again on the website. Back up, a big, big jump up in website traffic over the last month. Fantastic, folks. It's the second best ever month of website traffic. All right? Yep. So, man, institutional ownership, all-time high. There's never been more. And these big, big buy-ins, people. Huge buy-ins. Now, one thing I want to direct your attention to is another stock that we've been keeping an eye on here. And I'm going to look at Sofi now. Is it green yet? Oh, she's going green. Something told me to come over here because we were about to go green. And you know what time it is then? Once we go green, which is going to be right now. It's going to be time for a little song. All right, let's just do it now. Let's get this thing cranking, baby. Let's make it run green right now. Yeah, let's get this thing green. I say, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy Sofi. This is no hidden innuendo. The stock's about to fly. The eyes of porcelain and the blue. The shocking shorts. I'm sorry. They're they're about to lose a ton of cash, and they got no defense. Yeah, it's time to buy Sofi. Better listen up, the catfish guy, 'cause if you buy, the shorts will fry. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Substitution, mass confusion, shorts they borrow shares. But they're about to lose a ton of cash, and they'll pull out their hair. With their eyes porcelain and a blue, their shorts they got no brains. Ton of cash, and they may go insane. Yeah, folks, it's time to buy Sofi. You better listen up, the catfish guy, 'cause if you buy, the shorts will fry. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Oh, come on. Buy Sofi. All right. Oh, yeah, I'm telling you no lie. Better listen up to cat time, 'cause if you buy, the shorts will fry. Buy Sofi. Oh, buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. All right. Oh, yeah, I got to wake it up around here a little bit. Get a little energy flowing. Okay, someone says, dipping my toes into a little bit of, 19 million shares traded. Bill Bliss, Lumen. Thank you. Let's go look at it on the chart. Lumen. All right, LUMN. Down 12% today. Okay. That's nothing for this thing. Nothing at all. Let's get over here to Lumen. Wow, look at that freaking VCYT. The chart looks horrible, but folks, it might be a chance to pick some of that up. LUMN is where I'm going. Switch to tab. Oh, yeah, okay. I see what they're doing to it. Trying to pull a little double bottom on it right now. At 488, oh my gosh, folks, when they run us price down to that right there, you got to pick some up there. At least get one. 488, are you kidding me? Come on. That thing's out of here, man. They got it to 488, can't hold it there. I'm going to buy it right here. LUMN. Thanks for telling me about it. Buying at 10:45 a.m. And I'm going to try a 489 right here. And I'll pick up 100 shares of it. And then I'm going to drop in a 490. Doing it all on paper, folks. Write it on paper. You don't risk any money that way whatsoever if you're writing it on paper. There is no question about that. You can't risk a dime if you're writing it on paper and you're paper trading here until you get familiar with what we're really doing here. And I decided to load up my screen here right now. And hey, look at that, a 490. Thank you. They came to my 490. Let's go see if they want the 489 and a 488 as well. I wouldn't be surprised at all because I know how much they like those numbers, folks. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you, Bill Bliss, for telling me. Alexandra Kilecki. Wow, Lumen going down quickly. Yep. Yep. It's got a long ways. It's been a long ride for it up. It's going to pull back once in a while, folks. That Lumen stock has just been insane. And I'm just trying to buy it here at the bottom. That's all. It's not really that much down. Shoot a market order for me now. LOL. Funds on hold till Thursday. All right. Got it, Lawson. Should we trade the company which are buying into SoFi? Yeah. Should we trade the company which are top 3 buying into SoFi? Sure. Just join. What price to buy SoFi? Right now. Get SoFi now before it goes over 10. I was telling everybody about the institutional ownership lately, and look at the buy-ins that came in on SoFi recently. And this is unbelievable, folks. We're running into uncharted territory. Look at all of the buyers now that came in on the 9th and on the 8th. And there's more. Look at this State Board Administration of Florida retirement system. You think they're going to risk any of their money? The State Board Administration in Florida retirement system? I don't think they're going to risk their money. I don't think they're going to put any of their money at risk. I don't. And it's amazing to me how many other banks are buying into the SoFi stock. It's just insane. And we're seeing a lot of them, folks. Parkside Financial Bank and Trust adding to their portfolio. You've got a lot of banks that are buying in now, folks. Starting to see a lot of banks interested. And there's Banque Cantonale Vendois. I think that's from France, or maybe Canadian, French, Quebec, or something like that. Baltimore, Washington Financial Advisors. Yep. There's a lot. Knights of Columbus. I wonder why they'd be putting money into SoFi and own 201,000 shares of SoFi, the Knights of Columbus. I don't know. I think they're pretty knowledgeable group. ARK Investment, we already know about them piling in recently. BlackRock piled in recently. There's been a lot of them, folks. But the biggest ones were over this past week that we saw coming in big on SoFi. And I say it's going to push a screen. And I saw them try right there so diligently to try to hold this thing back. And some would say that the only reason that SoFi isn't $10 an hour or over right now even is because of people like Ken Griffin. And but one of these days, folks, these institutions are going to run Ken out of this stock. And it could easily, no, I am not a financial advisor. I tell people over and over on this channel, I'm not a financial advisor. I just know how to look at charts. And I'd like to buy in on the bottoms of these things when they're run down, including this stock here, DRMA. I'm waiting on the very bottom on it right now to buy some. And the volume is very low, 226,000 shares. Let's move this back here. Move it on back, move it on back, move it on back, move it on back. Oh, yeah. All right. Oh, yeah. Look at that VCYT continuing to fall. Looking for the bottom on that, probably too. And MGOL, what a slaughtering, folks. MGOL, a very good opportunity maybe to buy some more of this. MGO 27 days ago was the news. Absolutely manipulated down to get the 20% stop losses triggered. They just accomplished that. Congratulations, Shorty. You just triggered 20% stop losses. And ladies and gentlemen, in case you're not aware of it, that number right there is one of my favorite numbers to buy at when the price is dropping. And the next price is 488 and 489. And I would not doubt one little tiny bit that that's what they're going for now. So I'm going to try MGO. Oh, man, did you see that thing pop off of that when they tried to get to 488 just then? Man, there were buyers there waiting. They didn't even let it get to it. They didn't even let it get to it. I'll go in here right now. MGOL. Buy. I'm going in now on MGOL. 497. I'll do 100 shares there. Because I know that they love that number. The shorts just love it, and they love to hang it there as long as they can. And then I'm going to put in also at 489, 100 shares. But I'm going to hit that 497 right now before they let it go. It's going to come back to it again. And it may even go to 508 first and then pop back down to 497. They'll do that. But I got 497 in there, and I've got a 489 going in now. Now, as I said, I am not a financial advisor. I've just been trading in the stock market for about 25 years now, since I got fortunate one day and got on the wheel of fortune and won a bunch of money. And I've just been trading ever since. And I'm going to try now for a market share of this because I don't think it's going to get to my numbers. It just looks too strong to push back over now. Too much volume. And when they tried to get to that 488 in the flash, man, the buyers were there and ran it right back to 5. So they're happy to buy at 5. I'm happy to get here. And I'm in right now, market share. And we'll see how long this takes to fill. I might catch my 498 anyway right now. $498.02. And there's my... And we're looking for 497 before they let this thing run. A little drop before the pop. And I'll put in a 498 again right now. Try one more at 498. I got 498.02. I'm going to try 498 one last time. PLTR is going down. I don't need to do Wee Bull chart. I've changed everything. Catfish longs. PLTR. There it is. PLTR. Down right now 1.4%. I've created these new charts, everybody, over the weekend for everyone. And so this makes it very easy for us to see all the stocks that we have here. These are Catfish longs. So my long positions, one of them is AMD, which is up 3% today. No, $3.37, up 2.5%. I created these charts, folks. I put a link in it. Go up and look in the chat, and you'll see a link on how to build these charts right here that I did. And they're so sweet because they can let me change the charts to whatever I want just by clicking up here. I had to build all this, build all these cells. If you go up here and hit format and you build each cell, you can see how this is all built out. I had to type all this in to get it all to do what you see right there. All right. And what the cool thing is, I can click here on 30 and I can change this and I can go to 10 and then I can hit enter. And all the charts will change to the 10-day chart. And if I want to make them look a little bit better, I can just move this over a little bit right here. I can move it over to there, and then you can see the 10-day. And you can see the 10-day chart on many of these charts. New is taking off, Lumen taking off, PLTR taking off, Shopify taking off, Sound taking off, TCNNF. Folks, this is such cool program that I put a link to it, and I showed everybody here how to build a functioning stock watch list, and I got it off YouTube, and I made this watch list, and this is the video right here that I picked it up from right here, and it's this individual who helped me build the charts that you're using right now. This one right here. This is the video. All right. Create the best stock watch list. Build a fully functioning stock watch list with live data in Google Sheets. That's the video. It's been looked at 951,000 times. I am the 51st, the 951st. I'm telling you about them now. And I put a link to this in my chat so you can see. If you roll up on the chat, you can find a link to building this chart. Now, letting you know in advance, if you decide to watch this video and build charts like this, be prepared for many times to have to stop and back it up a little bit and pause it and back it up and pause it and back it up, because yeah, it is this is insane. So we're looking now here at Lumen, and you can see how it's been doing here recently. And I want you also to know, not only do I have, these are my Catfish long plays, as you can see right up here, I have it saying Catfish longs, but I also did Catfish day trades. So the day traders right now that we're looking at are these right here that we've been watching. And I want you to know, man, this one here, PSI is up 115%. This one here, GNLN is up 214%, folks. This one here, I'm going to back this out a little bit so you can see this. And I just created all these charts so you guys can see no more of this is going to happen, folks. All right, these are my longs and these are my dividend stocks. And I also made up charts for all the dividend stocks. And here are all of my dividend picks. And you can see how they've done over the last year. Not only are these companies paying out nice dividends, but they are gaining every dang one of them except CONY. But you can see here, these are the dividend stocks that I'm recommending. CONY, the only one dropping. NVX, ENVX has had a pullback as of late too. But some of these, like HMY, are looking phenomenal, folks. HMY. And take a look out also right now at this one, NSCC, okay? And take a look as well at this stock here, WTTR. Folks, these things are gaining right now, getting a lot of momentum behind them. And they're each in a little bit of a pullback if you look at them real close. But you can see those pullbacks are all popping. Those charts all look identical. Look at that. Identical, look right there. Identical right there. Well, these are the same stocks because I've got them in several times. But I want you to be aware that this is what I did over the weekend, folks. My wife went to a wedding on Saturday, which I did not attend. I made the first chart this Saturday and learned how to build this chart. That was this one here, my Catfish longs. And then she went the next day to a baby shower for our daughter. And you know how fun those can be. And I passed on that too. So if a stock is down 40%, why are you buying it? Because I look for the bottom. That's my name, Catfish. Buy the trend, not a counter trend. This guy doesn't understand, people. He just doesn't understand. And the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to build out another one that's going to have all these to show to that Zachary Perry. I guess this is not sinking in for him, that this is what we've made in July on the stocks we've traded, Zachary. We've made on these days 34% buying and selling it. Going in and out of RGS and made 35%. VLCN went in and out and made 38%. MLGO went in and out, made 40%. And every single one of these stocks was mentioned to me by someone in the tank who said, Catfish, go look at this stock. It's up massively today. Let's buy it tomorrow when they wash out the weak hands. And that's how we've made these gains every single time, is by overzealous buyers running the price up on massive volume and then on light volume the next day taking it down 10 or 15 or 20% where we buy it. And that's what we've been doing on this channel for the last year. And we've really started to see some incredible gains lately on the first of this month. You could have been here and you could have made 100% gain with us there on WINT. On VSEE, you could have made a 172% gain with us. But here instead, you come on the channel and you talk crap about what I'm doing here, but no one who's made these kind of gains, do you think they're going to listen to you? Do you think they're going to listen to you when they're making those kind of gains? Do you honestly think you can have any effect on this channel? Do you really think that? All you're doing is adding to the chat and encouraging more people to come to the channel because you're interacting with the channel and you're adding to its growth. And so you're helping the channel when you think you're hurting it. You got any charts like this of your own, Zachary, that you've created that can show people the prices of the stock, how much they've changed in price and how much they've gone up or down in one day and how much they've gone up and down? And then over here, I can show you the percentages they've gone up and down in 5 days, in 10 days, in 30 days, and even a year. I can show you all those right there, folks. I can show you the stock's percentage change in 5 days. And ladies and gentlemen, I hope that we still have volume right now because I get these calls that come in occasionally. I have to decline them, and then I lose my volume. So hopefully we still have volume. Please let me know if that's not the case. And one other thing, just so this guy can understand how he's helping the channel, you're the one of the one that helped me get to 2 million views. So thank you for being here and helping me get to 2 million. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate that. So, and by the way, also, if you look at these analytics here, here we go. Just give me a second, folks. This will be up here. So look at this. Subscribers in the last 28 days, my views usually get, and it says my channel got 245,000 views, more than the 29,000 that it usually gets, to 203,000. So, and as you can see, my watch time has increased by 8.3 thousand more hours. So you're increasing the viewership of my channel, and my subscribers just keep going higher and higher. In fact, right now we're at 15,377, and in the views just today is 4,889 this morning. All right. So be aware that you're here helping, and we want to give you a round of applause for your help. There you go. I didn't do it loud enough. There's your round of applause. And thanks and gratitude. I appreciate it because everybody here who adds to the chat adds to the conversation and adds to the interaction. SGMO will go up. Patience. It will surpass all of us. All right. Won't see Sofi do much for the rest of the year, in my opinion, but I added on the dip, so that was a bonus. I disagree with you 100%. When I see Sofi with so much interest by institutions piling in and adding so many shares here recently, I see that they're on to something. I'm not sure what they're on to, but I have never seen institutions coming in and we are going green. Oh yeah. Get ready for it, everybody, because it's about to happen. Randy, Mick, you're welcome. Listen, if you try to build that sheet out, be patient. Start slow. It's all free for one thing, which is very cool. They just hope in a half-point interest rate. They just hope in a half-point interest rate cut happens, but it's doubtful in my opinion. It doesn't matter. I want you to be not misunderstanding of Sofi. Its revenue and earnings has never been affected by interest rate changes. Even though they were horrible towards Sofi, look at all of our revenue back in the year 2020. Right here, 2020, folks. Look what it did even when interest rates started rising and inflation was rising in 2021. Look what SoFi did in 2022 when their student loans got taken away from them and no one was paying back. Their number one source of revenue was taken away. And look what they did. They diversified and they changed direction. They changed their game plan and they continue to make money. Interest rates still rising, inflation getting higher and higher. And it did not affect SoFi. Well, if it did, just think where they would have been without friggin' COVID. Just think where SoFi would have been without the pandemic and without the student loans being, just think they'd be off this freaking chart, everybody. And one of the things I like to show everybody that's interesting is that SoFi, when institutional ownership was at its building so much, folks, look where the price of the stock was, $21 a share when all these institutions were buying it. And the thing that to me that's so ironic is that at that time that the price was $21 a share, SoFi hadn't done a dang thing yet, hardly. They had not proven themselves profitable. They had not had a profitable earnings call yet. And yet their price was over $20 a share when they hadn't done any of the groundwork that they've laid out now to make themselves such a big time player and what will be, in no doubt, the Amazon of fintech. There's no one that's going to be able to compare. And look at the institutions now realizing it. And they've decided over this past week when SoFi dropped on the dip, they decided to buy right along with me, you, and everybody else. And they came in big. And we're going green, folks, and there's no stopping it. You can forget about it, folks. It's not going to be red any longer. And when I started singing before, it took time for the music to hit the stock floor in New York. I'm 2 hours away flight from New York, folks. And that's a lot of distance. So now the reverberations of the guitar and my songs are starting to wash over the marketplace in New York right now, the New York Stock Exchange. It's just now permeating through the walls and drifting across the floor and into people's ears. And when they hear that song, they won't be able to do anything but buy SoFi. They won't understand why they want to buy, but it's because of Catfish Ty. Yes. They don't know why, but it's Catfish Ty. The reason SoFi's about to fly. They don't know why, but it's Catfish Ty. Singing, oh me, oh my, it's Catfish Ty. Look at her fly. Here she goes. Oh my, look at her going. Oh, holy cow. Oh my goodness gracious, it's off to the moon very soon. Oh, they will swoon. It's Catfish Ty. I'm here to tell you it's Catfish Ty. I'm here to sell you some SoFi if you want to buy at 10:45. Ha yeah, it's Catfish Ty. Oh, just a look at that SoFi fly. All the words are hitting them in the eye. You look at her fly, 'cause it's time to buy. It's time to buy SoFi. Hey, what do you think of BTCT? I don't know. I'm a holder of NU. It is on my long list. Yeah, Catfish Ty. Oh, you guys know what time it is. NU Holdings. See right here, Catfish Longs. Right down here, NU is right here above PLTR. And you can see it is up today slightly. And I've been holding this for a very, very long time since the price was $8.13. Yep, that's what I bought it at, $8.13 NU. Very happy with it, and there are nobody shorting it. There's no shorters on the stock. Zero. Oh my goodness gracious sakes. Look at all the shorties, they're starting to bake. Well, yeah, we didn't take the fake. And now the shorts, their lives at stake. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah. Coy says, yep, you got in you right around the same time as me. Good morning. God is good. Thank you, RVN Pilot. That's right. Do you think Lumen will go up? I sure do. I think Lumen is a hell of a stock. I think it is the artery of the future, and I think Lumen is going to continue to rise. And any pullback will be just that, a pullback to get in on it, and then it continues to go higher. Lumen is one of the hottest looking stocks I've seen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you another stock. I want you to look at a stock called MIRO. And I want you to look, MIR, hold on. MIRA. All right, MIRA. And we're going to put that in right now. Switch to chart, switch to tab. And ladies and gentlemen, the reason that I want you to see this is because I want you to look at the chart right now. Look at that thing. This is MIRA, folks. This was on Friday's close. MIRA, Friday's close. Look at the after hour. It shot up 7.14% in after hours. And I tried to tell you people, because at one time it was up 10%. And I put a little video, and as you already know, Friday I already had plans, so I could not do anything to come on live. But I scheduled a live that said, Myra price alert. And it was trying to let you know that Myra was up 10% in after hours. Now, the reason that I wanted you to know that Myra was up in 10% in after hours is because I sold it. I wanted to let you know that I was selling it, and so I put in MIRA price alert. Okay, that's what I wrote down, and I was trying to let you guys know. And so I'm no longer holding on to MIRA because I sold it in the after hours when it was up 10%. So just so you're aware of that, I no longer am holding MIRA. And I hope you got, if you hit the notification bell, you would have seen that live video come up saying a scheduled video for 7:13 p.m. Myra went to 277 in pre-market today. Yes, it was up big. And so I'm just letting you know that this thing here, Myra, is an interesting chart there on Friday afternoon, but I wanted to let you know that I did sell Myra on Friday in the after hour, and so I don't hold that anymore. If you're still holding on to it, it would have been a good time to be have that notification bell. You know, you got to have that notification bell hit when you own these stocks, because I will let you know when they make a run. Okay. Now, I didn't see it up that much this morning, but look at it pulled back now after a 10% gain on Friday afternoon in the after hours. They yank it down in the morning. And so there's a 16% swing on Myra right now from Friday afternoon in the after hours. And even this morning, all right, and it's showing the day's range was at 220 a share. It's showing the day's range at 220 a share. So you guys, you got to watch these crazy things. You got to stay on top of them. You got to stay on top of them. You got to keep your eye on them. And one thing about these charts that I've got now, this is going to make it very easy for us to see these things when they've reached their absolute bottom or when they're running and reaching their absolute top. So this is just my longs. Let's go to Catfish's. These are my dividend stocks. Folks, these dividend stocks have been doing very, very well, and I'm showing you a one-year chart on these dividend stocks. Look at AMCR, folks. Look at AMCR right now. It looks phenomenal, all right? And it's still up even over the 5-day term, and over 30 days, this stock is up 10% over 30 days, folks. All right, and over 1 year, it's up 11%. So I'm telling you, dividend stocks, AMCR is one of my top picks. Look at this one here, APH. All right, it's up today, 1.2%, APH. But look how much it's up over the 5-day percentage. It's up 8%, okay? And if you look at the 1 year on this stock, folks, the 1 year on APH, look at that 1 year gain, 46%, folks. All right, I'm showing you these because they are dividend paying stocks. You're getting a double bang out of this, double bang for your buck. All right, and there's some other ones you need to look at that have done very well. This one, CARR, look at its chart and come over here and look at the gains on this. It's gaining today. And if you look at this one, you'll see CARR is up 16% over the last year. Okay. And look at this one down here, 51% over the last year up. And that is this stock here, CVEO. CVEO. Folks, write these down, okay? Yeah, Myra, I understand that what I said, but listen, these stocks are so volatile that you have to jump out of them sometimes, even if you just made a little bit. And that's why I tried to notify everyone about Myra on Friday. I mean, I can, I cannot, I don't hold a crystal ball in my hand, but when I see things take off like that, and I see a nice little profit, you guys already know. I've told you guys on these stocks, these are day trade stocks. The reason they're on this list is day trade them. You want to get in, and yeah, I decided to hold that one over the weekend. I was going to hold it and see what it did. But when I saw it up 10% in after hours, I said, I'm going to sell this thing. And I put a video link up on YouTube. As a matter of fact, it might even still be there right now. I'm going to go over here to this and see if it is. The video I put up last night, or was going to, and let's go see if it is there. And I'm going to go to my channel right now, and I'm going to go to my live. And hopefully, again, if you had hit the notification bell, you would see this video was posted last night. And hopefully it'll pop up right now here under lives. Just give me a second. Let me see if I'm right, because this is what I tried to post. And I did it in the bathroom. Okay. So, all right, here we go. And let's go see if it's on there. No, I don't see it. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that would work or not if I didn't actually go live. I tried to schedule it for 7:30 on Friday evening. I tried to schedule it for 7:13 actually, and I thought it was scheduled and it would pop up so you could see it. But unfortunately, it isn't there, so I apologize for missing out on that one. I'm sorry, guys. I tried to though. I tried to let you know. But hey, now we just have to dollar cost average down. You know, if you're still sitting on it, just hang on. It's only down 6%, and you probably made a ton on it already. If you were holding this stock from days gone by, then folks, you would have already on this stock seen a day on Myra when you would have sold this stock already in the past if you did, and made 40% profit right there. So you made a 40% profit on that day. And then over here, you made on that stock, same stock, you made on the first, you made a 30% gain. So now you've made a 70% gain. I think you can swallow a 6% down. Okay? And or you should have. You should have made those gains. If you didn't, you weren't trading along with me. Rusty Prater says, I did see the pit almost get the rabbit. Yep. Yep. Oh, yeah, my Willis the pit bull. Getting up there in age, but folks, one thing you have to understand here, and I'm going to click this. I bet you the high today was 666. Let me ask you a question. How many times have you people already seen me buy this stock in the last year at 666 and sell it over $10? There's people on this channel here with me right now in the last year. How many times have you seen me buy this stock at 666 in the last year and 3 months, 4 months, and sell it over $10? Let me make sure you're understanding. I bought this on David Chiaverini Day, It was $4.45 a share. I bought at $4.59, and then I sold 29 days later at $10.23. They've shot it down on 3 fake downgrades, all raising their target prices, a big fat lie. But 9 days later, they had driven it down to $7.71, bought it again in huge numbers. Then it went to $10.13, sold it. Sold it $10.11, $10.12, and $10.13, just 27 days later. Then we got a downgrade from Morgan Stanley, who happens to be a big shareholder of SoFi. They downgraded the stock and doubled down on it. Now they own over $100 million worth of the stock. On the day that they gave the downgrade, they own $58 million. Now go see how much of Morgan Stanley's SoFi, how much they own. Over $100 million. But they downgraded it, made it fall to $8.94. Whoop-de-doo. 3 days later, the price is at $11.70 on earnings day. 19 days later, back down to $7, then up to $9.18. Then a familiar number we've seen 4 times in the last month, $6.41, including a closing just about 3 or 4 days ago, I believe, or the low that day. But then 29 days later, back to 10, where we sold it again. And then same day, down in the 9s, and then 7 days later, back to 10, where we sold it again. So, folks, you now have in the last year and 2 months from the 4s over 10, from the 7s over 10, from the 8s over 10, from the 7s over 10, from the 9s over 10. And I think there's a very good likelihood that from here in the 6s, if they can take it from the 4s over 10 in 29 days, they can now take it from the 6s to 12 in the same time period. And I think that they will. But I think that they all want to buy at the lowest they can get in, everybody. All these institutions that I just showed you that came in here during the past week, every one of these institutions that just bought SoFi last week on the lowest lows they could get in, and I'm showing you now, Geode Capital, this is a huge company. This is great news that institutional ownership like Geode, who is one of the top 10 holders, increased their portfolio last week on the rundown by 9.4%. Nico AM also increased their portfolio by 6.4%. They're one of the top 10 institutional shareholders of SoFi stock. Why now are they adding 6.4%? And why did Dimensional Fund, another whale, folks? These are all whales up here, folks. These are huge, huge, huge investment companies buying SoFi. Look at here. They're in the top 8 of SoFi's institutional investors, and they just increased their portfolio by 263%. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you all to know that this is highly unusual for seeing all these massive whales coming in and buying up SoFi stock now after the 3rd profitable earnings call. I think what Anthony Noto is starting to show them is it's all coming together just as it was written up. Over here, I want you to be aware with options and calls that now we just saw a huge number of calls that were wiped off the plate and don't exist anymore on Friday. And then going forward on 8-9, folks, or 8-16, those that were on 8-9 are now gone. But on 8-16, there is a wall right here of 282,000 on 8-16. But look beyond that to 8-23. There's only 33,000 there. Look at here at 8-30. There's only 30,000. And look here at 9-6. Folks, there's only 11,288. What's going on here? I have never seen that much of a reduction. That is phenomenal looking for us to really see very little resistance here. These are numbers I haven't seen, and I want to thank Stock Goat for bringing out this information. He's number 1 for this type of stuff. You go check out his channel, Stock Goat. But folks, that huge wall of 147,000 in calls on the 9th, gone, and then on the 16th, gone, and then off we go. This looks phenomenal. Never seen before. All right. Just like these institutions raising by 6% their portfolio, 9% portfolio, and by 263%, folks. This is a big whale here, Dimensional Fund Advisors. Folks, they own a total of 13 million shares now, and they increased by 263%. I don't know how many million that is, but that's like 6 million shares. It's insane, folks. And now, I'm not done yet. And folks, just in the same way that I've changed over all this and gone automated with charts and everything, I'm going to be changing all this over to my institutions will be put on a chart, and we'll do this all. And but what I want to show you is on 8/8 there were 829, went to 830, and look at this, folks. Institutions long 776, short 28, and going both ways 26. But look at the huge increase from 8/8 to 8/12 in institutional shares held. It went from 461, 409, 919 to 468, 027, 830, which is an increase of 6,617,911. Look at these other increases. 225,000, an increase of 2.4 million, an increase of 2.5, 2.5, 286,000, 14,000, 10,000, 3,000, 168,000. Folks, this is crazy to see an increase of 6 million. All right. This is a very large number compared to what we've seen. There's a reason why, and it's called profitability. It's called Q3 earnings are going to blow their minds, and these institutions know it. They're not being dissuaded today, and they're not selling what they just bought last week at the prices of $6.41 and $6.01. They're not selling here, folks. They gobbled those shares up the other morning in pre-market below $6, just like I did, and some of you did. When they got it back below $6, that was their goal. Congratulations to all of those institutions that got the price of SoFi stock the last time it was below $6. I congratulate you all. Geo Capital, great investment. I congratulate you. Nico AM, very wise of you to increase. Dimensional Fund Advisors, smart decision if you ask me. And a matter of fact, I'm going to buy some SoFi right now here. SoFi, buy. Price, $6.58. I'll buy 100 shares of this right now. And I'm also going to put in $6.57. Right now, I'm going to put in 100 at both of those numbers. And I'd like to go two below, so I'm going to do $6.55. And I'm going to do $6.56. All right, because I know they love that number. And I'm going in right now for my first limit order at $6.55. And submit now. And then I'm going to put in $6.56 right now. Notice that it's 8 cents down to the number 8. And there we go. Got $6.55. Boom. Thank you very much. My intention is to buy this at the low of the day, so I'm going to put in $6.54 right now. And $6.53. And in case you're not keeping track of it, Friday's low, everybody, on SoFi stock was 655. And the day before, 641. And the day before that, 631. How do you like that? Oh, 2 days before that, 601 a share when all those institutions came in, folks. And they got in below that even. They bought in the pre-market probably at 590s, 580s, and some of you even bought at 570s in the pre-market. And I have a feeling that's where they got all of theirs too. So they're probably not going to be too inclined to want to sell at 654. Just a guess I've got. Just on a hunch. Just a little bit of a hunch I've got that they don't want to sell shares that they got at 601 or less for 655. I think they're holding out for 1054. Yep. I think they're holding out for 1054 because that's what they're also going to get for their convertible notes when the price hits 1229. They're going to cash them in at 1054 each. That's right, folks. We're going to go up $4 from here so they can cash out. The price is going to go up actually $6. It's going to double from where it is now, and it's going to go to $12.29. And all those convertible notes that were just issued about 3 months ago will be bye-bye. They'll all be turned into shares at the price of $10.54 each. That's my call on this stock. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Don't think so one little bit. And I'm going to go in again here at 654. And I'm going to acquire more shares, just like institutions are doing every single day. And my suggestion is buy low, sell high. And now I'm going to go back in at 654 for another one. And she's out of here, folks. This thing is gone. There's no going to be any more 654s for you. Yesterday's low, today's low, big deal, no biggie. They could not get it lower. I'm sorry they couldn't get it lower. I'm sorry it didn't work out for you, shorts. But now, unfortunately, you can already see she's gone. And now I'm going to put in 655 again. I'm putting in 655 again because it's toggling to 657. And I'm going to try and pick up one more time at 655. And we're buying these at 11:34 a.m. And we're in again for 655, and we picked up another, so we've got 300 now at 655, and I picked up 200 at 654. And now I'm going to put in again 655 one more time. And I like to follow it up by 2 cents, folks. I'm going to stay behind this as it rises now, and I'm going to keep the candle burning right under their ankles. I'm going to keep this flame going, and I'm going to put my buy orders in 2 cents below this price as it rises. And I'm going to stay there, and I'm going to keep putting them in. I'm just going to keep buying them. Hey, hold on. Someone's asking me about DPRO. I couldn't even get that to come up when I tried to pull that up on my chart. It wouldn't even show up. I don't know why. Yeah, this thing's toast, man. Yep, this is on my buy for the 13th, not today. This is not to be bought today. Please don't buy this today. This is a tomorrow morning rundown, get in. 186 million shares traded. Folks, 186 million shares traded, and they're diving it down. Oh, yeah, sure. Don't touch that thing. So today's low on Sofi, 1 penny below Friday's low. And what a great place to buy right there with me, everybody. INDO. You know what? Let's add INDO to my day traders list. INDO. Day trades. I've been creating these charts all over the weekend to make our job easier, and hope you like what we're doing here, INDO. We're going to go down here, down to the bottom, and we're going to enter INDO right now. INDO. And we're going to enter that now. A lot of very recent interest on this. A lot of big jump up in volume here recently on this. And today up 21%. Okay. I looked at this before. Holy smokes, this thing's gone ballistic, everybody. INDO. Wow. Folks, I would now that this has gone past 413, get some. All right, if it does not stay over 413, it's very cautionary. I would advise you not to get in on. What's the news? 27 days ago news. Be careful here, folks. Be careful. This will go on an 813 buy. INDO. Up 28%. I don't like the 413, folks. Volume 5.6 million. Average 1.6. Now she's gone for sure, folks. Hey, like I said, she needs to go past 413, and she did not even hesitate there, folks. If you make entry on this stock, my suggestion is sell it at $4.77, $4.78. Sell it at $4.86, $4.87, $4.88. All right, but folks, be careful here. Be very careful. I don't like to buy these, so that's why I'm going to put it down for an 813 buy. I'm just not going to risk it right here. It's just too risky. There's going to be your fall below 413 now. See? See that? And now 408, folks. Watch 408, 401, 398. If you want to put a buy order in, now would be the time to put in one at 408, 401, and 398. 408, 401, and 398, folks. Get ready for it. You could even do a 411 here. 411, 408, 401, please. INDO. Here it comes. 408 right now. They'll get that number. They love that number. They love to buy at the 08, people. Just put your buy in on INDO now at 408. They'll still come to it. They'll head fake everybody, and then they'll drop in a 408 because they just love it so much. And when they see it really starting to take up, they love to buy at that number, folks. So that's why I'm saying 408 right here. And this is at 11:40 a.m. Buy. Here it comes. And I also put in a 401 too.
Hi, can I talk to you?
Yep. Be right back, folks. Okay. All right. Well, looks like we're not going to catch our 408, huh? Oh, well. Your freedom is an illusion. I'm learning a lot from you, thanks. Sometimes catfish hit topwater bait. That's right, they sure do. That's right. Man, I'm telling those flatheads, man, they'll hit a topwater bait like crazy. And you can catch some big ones, folks. I'm in here. I've decided to change this right here. We're not going to get 413. We're not going to get 414 on INDO. We're not going to get 408. And I'm running on this thing right now. I'm going to put in a 4, whatever the market is. I'm going to get whatever I get. And I'm in market share buy. Buying INDO here, folks. INDO. Market share buy. $41813. Going in again, folks. She's taking off, folks. I'm going in again right here. Oh, nice. 42988. Ah, I love that. I'm buying INDO, folks. And right now I'm going to come in at 429. 429. I'll try and hang that lure there. 429 to catch them one more time. There it is. Thank you. Now, folks, the 52-week range on this is 665 high. 666, folks, basically. 665 high is the 52-week range on the high. Another good reason to pick some up right here, perhaps. Now, I usually don't buy on a high like this, but folks, this volume is just starting to really stream in here pretty heavy. So I'm going to throw out right now a 424. I'll throw out 424 out there. Actually, 426. I'll throw a 426 at him right now. 5-cent pullback is usually about all they can get when things really start to run. And folks, I think they just halted it. And wouldn't you know, they would halt this at 431.88. Nope, it's gone. I think she's going to explode even more, folks. So I'm going to go in here. Yeah, they're halting this thing. They can feel it. They can feel this thing blowing up on them. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, my suggestion to you would be a buy order at $4.13 now, please. Put in 413 right now. They're giving them time to load in sell orders. Put in a 3.98 too. Put a 3.98 right now. I've already got a 401 and a 408 waiting, but folks, they can feel it was about to break loose and they halted it. Yep. This thing's about to go ballistic. Here we go. They're back in. Running again now, folks. I got an order there. We go. I just filled at 426. Let's try a 419 now. Try 419. Oh, there's your 413. Ho, 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 ho. I told you. See, they let them load in those sell buy orders. They gave them time there during that halt there to get down to 413 one last time. Gosh, dog it, I should have put 414 in there. I'm going to do it now. And I'm in. 414, thank you. Good, good. And I've already got orders in at 408 and 401 in case they want to take it down there, and 398. 408, 401, and 398. Well, listen, folks, when they see something's getting ready to totally break loose like that was about to do, they did indeed halt it and give them chances to throw in a bunch of sell orders down to that number, 413, and that's how they got it there just now. And I think this thing's absolutely going to explode to the upside now. I could be wrong, but I think it's going to really go off to the upside. And we'll see. We'll see. You guys keep me informed. I want to take a look at Sofi here and others. Oh, it hit 479. Well, nice buys there, anybody that bought at 654 with me. All right. Very nice. Okay, folks, APPS is double bottoming right here, folks, and I want you to keep an eye on this because this is on my list today in case they ran this down. We know how much it's been manipulated, and they're double bottoming it now, trying to get to a 289 or 288, and they may have just done it. The low was 287.50, so what do you know? They got the 288 low, and now it's at 292. So you should know this, folks. 88 is the number. Next, DRMA. All right, watching for a double. There's one side of the tots. Right, one tot there already, and she's already going. VCYT is done. I'm gonna take that one off this list. I don't need to look at that anymore. Now we're looking at MGOL, a double bottom on it forming right now. MGOL, and ladies and gentlemen, just in case you didn't know this, the low on this thing was 476, and I decided to get in on this thing at 498, and I got 498.02. And I see that it actually dropped all the way down to 491. So I would have got 498 and 497 and missed my 489 by 2 pennies. Dang. Missed my 489 by 2 pennies. Oh, well. There goes Sofi, though. Looking good, everybody. Going green. She's going to go green. She's going to stay green. Look at that. All that effort right there in volume to push the price down. It's pretty amazing. That's a lot of volume that they just used just then. Yeah, H&ST. Congratulations. Congratulations, Tree Tramp. And I think KITT is doing very well, too. And yes, I did not sell my H&ST that I bought at 365 and 366, 366, 366, 365, 364. I'm still holding that. That's when I decided to hold on to. All right. So there's the risk, as you can see, of buying a stock when it's at its high. And this is not my normal procedure. There's no doubt about that. I don't usually do that. But I decided to start nibbling on it because I thought there's a possibility this thing might just break all the way away. But hey, there's your 408. I did get 408 after all. I called that number. And I'm looking for a 401 as well here.
I'm going to leave it here.
Oh my gosh, that looks fabulous. Oh my gosh, look at this, folks. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Doesn't that look phenomenal? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Hey, look at that. They came right down to my 408 there, and they're going to hit my 401 right now. Look at this, folks. I got buy orders there. 401 still. Come on, baby. Oh, we're almost there. Right there, right there. 401. Oh, nice though to catch those lows down there. I knew they'd come back to that 408. I told you they would. Very good, Annalise. I'm holding it honest too. RRNA. Thank you. RRNA stock. I don't see that. I see. Maybe it's just RNA. Oh, God. In the interest of time saving, let's try and get these symbols right, all right? I don't like going on hunts. Oh, God, no. Nope, no thank you. Out of here. Bye-bye. Man, I like how I called that at 408 right there and told you to get in there. GOEV. I've looked at this before. Well, she definitely looks very beaten up there. Oh my God, what happened to this thing? Smoking down. Big volume to shake it out today. Previous close 178. Hold on a minute. Wow. Folks, on June the 14th, this stock was $265 a share. $265 a share. Volume has been very moderate, around 2 or 3 million shares traded again. 265 a share. Man. Why are they dipping so much? What's the catastrophic news? Why the market dip but Canoe gained today? I don't think so. It actually looks good there, right there. But they could double dagger it too. So be very cautious. If you go in right there on it now, I want you just to buy a very few shares. Just buy 5 shares and just monitor the amount that your changes is. And but don't go in this too heavy, because they got, somebody's got an agenda for this. They're running it down big on a lot of volume. That is a lot of volume recently there to get to that price down there. That's a lot of volume. I mean, they've decided, whoever, to just exit this thing in mass. And so it could be a good entry point, but I'd be cautious about it, okay? Just be cautious. But hey, 155 is one of their numbers that they like to get to the low, and today they hit 153 for the low. All right. I think I'm going to add that to my day trading list. Hold on. Yep. I'm going to add it. GOEV. And we're loaded in right now. Real-time data. These are my new charts, everybody, that I built over the weekend. Yeah, that thing's been decimated. Down 11% today. Down 19% over the last 10 days. Down 19%. Pardon me. Hey, look at this one. TENK, folks. Up 254% over the last 10 days. Wow. TENK. Not to be confused with 10X, because it says 10X Kane acquisition, but they're down today 1.2%. But they made a 254% gain here recently. All right, Shim's looking good. Shim is down 9% today, so a good chance for a buy-in today on Shim might be good. TRNR up 54% now. TRNR, if you got any of that. Back to Sofi. They can't keep it red today. Yeah, PSIG. I think I added that one here, didn't I? Yeah. Up right now, 83%. PSIG right here. It's on my buy list. PSIG is on my tomorrow buy list tomorrow morning. All right. It's not anything to buy today, but it is on my list for tomorrow morning. Up 84%. Hit $1.30 86. And the high today was, need to refresh this screen. $282 for a high. 132 million shares traded today, and it averages 639,000. Wow. So just so you guys can, AZTR up 10%. Thank you, Satori Makimoto. Thank you. All right, I got it. Hey, Chris, what's happening? Christopher Wentz. Welcome to the tank. Kat, you can click the top row, then view the and freeze the top row so it stays put. Just a thought. Oh. All right. Are you talking about on my charts? Click the top row. Then view and freeze the top row. All right. And why would I want to do that exactly? Why would I want to? Yep, the trash truck just came. You're right, Ascension 100. And what a ear. Man. Hello, Susan. T. White, I appreciate you telling me about that. Susan, these are some new charts I made over the weekend for everybody. And these charts are pretty phenomenal. I can change the information from a 10-day chart, and I can just come up here and click on this. And instead of 10 days, I can go to 100 days, and then I can just hit enter. And I got all these customized charts that will load up the 100-day chart now. So there's the 100-day charts on all those. Isn't that cool? And each one of these stocks are my longs. These are my Catfish longs. I saw that on the charts, yeah. And so these are my long positions. Over here is another one, Catfish day trades. So these are my day trades, and it keeps track of the percentages on this. Man, I spent all weekend doing this, folks. And I watched the video by a guy who put this video up here. And I want you all to understand, I put a link to the video earlier, but this guy taught me how to build these charts. And it took me, like I said, all day. There's the video right there. It says, build a fully functioning stock watch list using Google Sheets. And it's by Brian Turgeon. And I put a link to this earlier up because, and believe me, if you take the time to do this, you better be patient. You better have some patience, folks, because it is going to wear on your patience to do this. But it's so beneficial when you get it all done, folks. It's absolutely the coolest thing. And so I'm going to share it right now here. This is this video right here, how to create these charts. I'll copy it, and I'm going to put it in one more time into the stream, and I'm going to put link to chart software. All right. Hold on. It's free. It's absolutely free, folks. All right, and here it is. I'm going to put it in now. Paste. And there it is. And folks, listen, when you're watching this, Nicole Williams, okay, yeah, wonder if you can get chat to source this from your Google chart. Wonder if you can get chat, get to source this from your Google chart. I don't know for sure. But one thing's for sure, once you take the time to build all this, and let me tell you something, folks, each time you get to a cell for 30 days, you have to click on this, and then you have to type out what you see up here. You got to enter all this information right across here, all that right there. You have to type that all in. Click, clickety, click, clickety, click, 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 click. And then you get the charts. And then you come over here and you have a totally different one that you have to put in like this. And then if you want, and then you from here, if you click on this one, then you have to come up here and click on format. And when you click format, then you have to come down here to number. And then number, you come over here and you click custom number format. And when you click that, these are all the custom number formats that I stored in, that I created. All right. And this can be helpful because as you build other charts, you can use these pre-created formats. But this all has to be done, folks. And this is how you, this hashtag, parentheses, 1 year goes in, and you hit apply. And then you've got how it's reading up above. And folks, this is just interesting stuff for you to understand how I do this. This shows you the change over the in the stock, the today's change in percentage, and then the change in percentage, and then the price change. This is 5 days ago, 10 days ago, 30 days ago prices. So you can track the prices on these stocks, where they were 30 days ago and where they are now, and if they're rising and dropping. And you can also check over here your percentages of your 5-day gain in 5 days, in 10 days, and 30 days. And you can look at all these, folks, every one of these stocks. And this is a big runner. You can look at these and get some big indicators from this. Look at this one here, right here. That's gone from 12 and 5 to in 10 days, 254. That's a huge run up right there, folks. On number 22, which happens to be SERV, S-E-R-V, S-E-R-V. All right. So these charts can really, really help you focus in on ones that are really running or really dropping. And I hope that you can appreciate the time I put into this. I don't know what he is doing today. Bill Bliss, Lumen down 17%, 10x, very low volume and down on great news. Thank you for telling me that, Bill Bliss. Yep. I've got Lumen in here. And by the way, these are my dividend stocks here, folks. These are all of my dividend stocks that are paying dividends now. And look at the increases in some of these in share price that are also paying dividends, folks. ZM looks fabulous. WTTR, fabulous. This one right here, it looks fabulous. What is that? NSCC looks fabulous. This one here looks very good. CVEO. CVEO up 12%, up 49% over the last year, CVEO. So, folks, some of these charts can give you some really good indicators. Look at AMCR right now. AMCR up 10% over the last 30 days. And AGNC. So some of these charts can really, really help you see what's going in as far as flow and energy and volume and price. It's very good to have this, folks. I hope you'll agree. And but remember something. If you guys decide to do this charting, be very patient. You need to have the time set aside 4 or 5 hours to watch that video, all right? And you can create charts just like this. Can be very, very helpful for you in your future endeavors, okay? So I'm just telling you that this charting system is completely free. It does not cost a dime. All you have to do is go over and Google search, just like here, Google, and you put in Google screen. It's not screen. What's it called? Hold on. Hold on. Using Google Sheets. Google Sheets. So put in right here, Google Sheets. Download. Boom. And here it is right here. And make sure you use the same one I did. I use this one right here by Google. It says Workspace, google.com, online spreadsheets. And that's what you want to do. And you'll be able to get your spreadsheet downloaded very quickly, and you can start creating using Google Sheets. And you can do the same thing I did if you have the time and effort and desire and energy to put that much into it, folks, because it's going to be a task, and it'll rack your brain, folks. You make sure you got a cup of coffee or a pot of coffee for this one, because it will certainly put you to the test, okay? It'll put you to the test, I promise you. So anyway, I want to thank you all for being here with me on this channel today. I know there's plenty of other places you can spend your time, but I hope that you finding your the time that you're spending here on my channel to be advantageous, because this is what we want to have, an advantage over the competition. And for those of you that are new to the channel coming in this afternoon, you may have been drawn in here by my headline talking about institutions and how they're piling in, and institutions are. And I want you to see what just happened. Last week when SoFi hit the low of $6.01, all these institutions, including top shareholders of SoFi now, Nico AM came in, and they increased their portfolio last week by 6.4%. This company right here, Geode Capital, came in last week when the price was at 6, increased their portfolio by 9.4%. They're the top 10 institution holding SoFi stock now. Why are they increasing now and going up to 17.2 million shares held? Why did they just add another 700,000 to 800,000 shares of SoFi? Why did Nico just get through adding to theirs by 6.4%, their portfolio up to 11.4 million shares, adding 400,000 to 500,000? Why did Dimensional Fund Advisors, who are the top 8 of SoFi institutional holders, just increase their portfolio by 263%, people? Look at all these. These are whales, people. And this data, I want you to know, I got from Stock Goat, okay? Kyle, I want to make sure he gets credit where credit is due. Stock Goat, go over to his channel. He's one of the top leading providers of information on SoFi, and God bless him for not giving up on SoFi. And he's been in this thing for a couple of years, folks. Even when the price was up in the teens, he was there talking about it, and he's still there. Talk about dedication, folks. Go check him out. Kyle on Stock Goat. Stock Goat. And folks, as he says, this is stabilizing SoFi's share price, getting these institutions to keep piling in. And I just want you to know that institutional ownership, I have a sheet of paper here where I keep track of it. And folks, institutional ownership right here went up to another institution going in long, and the increase in shares held by institutions has gone from 461,409,919 on Friday to today 468,027,830. And folks, that is an increase in institutional ownership of frickin' 6,617,000 shares. You need to take a look at that increase compared to these increases of the past. 10,000 shares, 14,000 shares, 163,000 shares, 68,000 shares. Folks, this is 6 million increase by institutions last week when the price was driven down to $6 a share. And I bet you the shorts learned a valuable lesson when they did that. Gosh dang, we just took 7 million shares almost off the table available that went to longs that are going to hold until the price is at 14 or above, in my opinion. Even 25 and 35 and 45 a share is not out of reach for this stock in several years down the line. But and she could pop to that price in one day if we get the right news. Get an Apple decides to come through SoFi's doors and do a partnership with them. All right. Okay, just hold on here a second, folks. I'm pulling up some more data here. Seeing the live count today right now, 15,382 subscribers, and I want to thank each and every one of you who has subscribed lately. The time now is 12:18, and I'd like you to do me a favor at 12:18, and let's just make it 12:20 and 8 seconds. We'll hit the like button. Susan, thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thanks for GNLN. You are welcome. You're very welcome. Oh, yeah, baby. GNLN, folks. That's under Catfish Day Trades over here, GNLN. And I have it over here right now. Let's go see what it's doing. GNLN up today, 247% gain on GNLN. Holy smokes. GNLN. Oh, nice. Very sweet. Congratulations and thank you for that. I appreciate it. All right. Nice. I really appreciate that. Here it is right now, GNLN. Very, very sweet. Congratulations. Hey, looks like I got INDO here at another nice place. Let's pick it up here. 398 got filled. And now I'm going to go in at 391. And I'm in. $390.88. And I'm buying INDO. I've already bought it at 413. Oh, well, I did get 413. Yep. And I'm going again, folks. 393 now. 393 limit. And I am going in now. 393 limit order on INDO. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Enter. Why is this thing frozen all of a sudden? And I'm in again on INDO. Yep. And I just filled here, folks, at 393. And I think this thing's about to pop. Oh, yeah, there she goes. Thank you for letting me know about Serve being down 15%. I appreciate that. I'm also looking at HUGE. And I put in some buy orders on this. I got a buy order in on this right now at 13 cents and 14 cents. And it looks like just then we got to looks like just then we got to 15, 14. Gosh, dang it, those weak asses. Couldn't even get my orders in. All right, STEM, we're taking a look at it. We're going to look at several stocks. We're going to run across the board. Oh, good. STEM looking good today. That's not the today's chart, folks. That's a 6-month chart. Or is it today's chart? Boy, did they come at this thing this morning. And they're attacking the crap out of it right now, STEM. Down 13%. Geez, oh, peace, man. 7 cents a share, now 50 cents a share. Attacking the crap out of it. Next, RGC. Looking good today, RGC. Next, SLRX. Oh, I got to turn my fan on here, folks. SLRX has been taken down 5%. Man, that Serve looks like she's building a double bottom right now at 1166, folks. 1166. SERV. And you know what? I'm going to buy it here. SERV. Buy. 1225. And I'm going to come in on this right now. SERV. Price now is at $11.74 a share. And I'm going to refresh the page because sometimes these things can be really far behind if you don't refresh the page. So let's just see that we're at 1166 right now. A great place to buy a stock. Oh, I just love to buy at 66, folks. I mean, it is my absolute favorite number to buy at when they run a price down, 66. And they'll usually try 64 and 61 after that. So first place we're going in here is going to be $11.61. And we're going to go ahead and put in a 50 share order there. At 1161. Next, I will put in a 50 share order at 1164. And then I will put in a buy order after that at 1166. And I'm in right now. And 1167. Yep, in at 1166. Good idea, Bill. And I joined you. I got 50 there. And now I'm putting in 1167. And I'm putting in 1168 right at this second. So now I've got in another one at 1166, 1167, 1168 going in now. Okay, got buys in now. 1161, 64, 66. Boom, got the 66 again. Thank you very much, shorts. I knew once you saw it there, you'd take that shiner. I knew you would. And I got an 1164 shiner, and there's my 61. They came down and took my 61 just then. Thank you. Oh, I knew you could do it. I was absolutely positive of it. I saw your needs of greed, your greedy needs, and I met them at 1161. Welcome, welcome, shorties. Welcome all. And you walk right into my trip. I'm going for 1156 now, ladies and gentlemen. $11.56. I'm buying 50 shares at a time, folks. And I'm in. $11.55. Thank you. And now a shot at 11.49. One last time at 11.49. I just saw it flash. Let's see if they'll come get it at 11.49 buy. Let's try it one more time on them because I want to get the low of this of the day. So there I'm throwing in 11.49 for them one more time here. And they'll take it off the tree. You watch them take it right now. And I'm in 11.49. And they're going to come at this thing right now and take it right off, pluck it off. Bam, there it went. Very nice. Thank you. That is Day Trading 101, ladies and gentlemen. Very nice. And I think I'm going to take me another order here right now. Let's put an 11.51 in there. Let's put 11.51 for 100 shares in. Oh, they'll want that money. $1,100, people. 1,100. Come on, take it from me. 11.51. 100 shares for you, just waiting there like a freaking... Well, she's gone, folks. Nice job. Good job buying right there. Those are good numbers to be buying at, the 55s, the 66s. And this thing down 16%. We've already seen how fast they can turn it around and run it up. And that's not much volume, 5 million shares to take it down there. That's not much volume to take it down. That's not much. And I'm still waiting at 11.51, but now I'm going to put in an 11.53 buy. $11.53, 100 shares. And that isn't going to happen. All right, everybody. Well, congratulations. Those were some very, very good buys there on Sofi there. They were trying to trigger 20% stop losses, and they failed that. But they were trying to get the 20% stop losses. So Congratulations to everybody who just bought those shares that were buying with me. And I think now we're really going to see this thing make a 180 and go the other direction, right? And so congratulations if you bought into those right there with me. And we're going to take a look at some other stocks that are on our list right now. And one of those is going to be Huge, which I think is not under H. It's under like a F or something. Here it is. Maybe this is it. No, HNST. Just took it red. My gosh. Man, oh man. Up 13%. And look at them attack the crap out of that thing. That is not the current price, folks. That is not the current price. They have driven this down. Or maybe it is, but why are they showing up 13% and then red over here? I don't think I understand this. All right, it's barely red. There we go. They took it all the way up 13%, and he yanked all that profit away this morning. AZTR. Oh, congratulations, you AZTAR owners. Very nice. OGEN, folks. Whoa. Very nice. Congratulations, all you OGEN owners. TENX down to 405. No big deal. Everybody's making money off of that. HUGE. Hey, my buy's on that. Let's go in again here right now. And I'm going in on HUGE. Really stinks that I had my buy orders in on this stock at freaking 14 cents and it hit 14.98. Jeez, oh Pete. I still got buy orders there at 13.14. And I think this thing's going to rocket on up. They triggered those stop losses. But before they do, folks, this thing's probably going to do a drop, and then the pop. So I've got my buy orders in at the 13 and the 14. And then I think they'll let it pop after that. There could be a cup handle, drop, pop scenario. Next. Oh, Myra, okay. That's a nice cup and handle right there, folks, and she's building. Don't be distraught by Myra. She's looking okay, folks. She's looking fine. Now we're looking at SGMO. I know somebody made some good money on that. Now we're looking at TRNR. And that could easily make another move right on up here off of this platform, folks. This looks kind of good here. TRNR at 58 cents. And congratulations if you own that and sold it when you were up big time this morning. The price hit 78 cents this morning. And you should have sold at 76, 77, and 78. Should have already been on your sheet. PSIG, folks, that looks good. PSIG, folks, be ready right there. Here we go, PSIG. And I haven't bought any of this yet, but I'm going to buy some now. 12:36 p.m. PSIG buy. And I'm going 202. 100 shares. Folks, this stock is up 100% here. I know it sounds crazy that I would buy it here, but it's up 100. It's got 140 million, and it's breaking loose, folks. They just took it down. They just took it down to 188. They just took it down to 188, folks. Going in again, 202. I just bought 202. And I'm going in market here. And I'm in. Market share. $201.02. And I got a buy order here, folks, at 198. Because this could be a cup handle, drop, and pop. Come on, man. Hit that 198 right now. 198 right now. They see it there. They see my order. There we go. See, folks, that right there is a cup and a handle and the drop and pop scenario. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Now you know why I put in a 198 there. And again, 198 going in. Please zoom in a bit. All right, so I got 200 at 198, and I got 100 at 201, and 100 at 202. And I really think this thing is really getting ready to blow past this after it goes up here. And I'm now going to put in, however, a buy order at 193 and 189. I've already got 198 that filled, but 193 is going in now, and 189. And now I'm going to go in for another market share buy. Oh yeah, she's gone. Bye-bye 202. And I'm in for one more market share buy here. $201.50. And ladies and gentlemen, she now is starting her springboard. There she goes. There she goes. And there she blows, everybody. Cup, handle, drop, pop. There's the scenario. Cup, handle, drop, then pop. Cup, handle, drop, and pop. And I just filled at 198 for the third time. Because they just can't help themselves when they see it there. Man, oh man, is there some buying going on here, folks, right now at this $2 range? And by the way, folks, this is a day in and out, and then we buy it again tomorrow. We're not going to stay in this no matter what. We're going to sell this afternoon no matter what. We do not hold this. This is a day trade stock, and we're going to buy it tomorrow morning after they run it down 30% tomorrow morning. There she goes. And I want you to know, folks, we're seeing a heck of a lot more people here on the channel than normal. We're starting to see an increase. And today we're already over 6,000, so that's good. That's what we had for under that on Friday. Under 6,000 total on Friday, but we're already over 6,000 and we still got 3.5 hours to go here. So this is good. Viewership is up. And I want to thank each and every one of them. There's 100 people on this channel right now. And I'd like you to do me a favor. Time now is 12:43. We'll wait until... Some of you guys have seen my headlines today. You've seen my headlines today. And my headlines are about these institutions that have been buying in like mad. And these are them. These are top holders of SoFi shares already. And this one just increased. Geode Capital just increased their portfolio by 9.4% last week. Nico AM, another top 10 holder of shares of SoFi, increased their position of 6.4%. And the last one, Dimensional Fund, they're one of the top 8 holders of SoFi shares, increasing their position in their portfolio by 263%. These are whales, people. These are not tiny little investors. These are whales in the investment world. And we are loving seeing them come in now and increasing when the price went down to $6. Nice. And I called that. And there goes PSIG. Very nice. Oh, yeah, baby. Cup, handle, drop, and pop. Absolutely called that. Absolutely called that. Yeah, baby, take it on down. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know on Serve right now, they're making an effort right now to take this down to $11.13. And so you might as well just put your buy order in at $11.14 because they will do that. And this is going to go to $11.13 in the next minute. So my suggestion is have your Serve order in. And I'm going to buy some more right here, even at this number. I don't even care. I've been buying 50 at a time, but it's time to step up here. 11.14, folks. Put in right now. I'm going to put 200 shares there. There you go. Bam. And I told you it was coming. I told you it was coming. And I called it to the T. 11.13, and you might as well put in an 11.08 right now, too. Put in an 11.08, too. Just a word to the wise. Put in 11.08. They're going after the 20% stop losses, and after they do, those stop losses get triggered. We could even see here a $10.88 price. If they can trigger those 20% stop losses that they're trying to do right now, then we could see a 10.88 price, 10.89. So look for them to trigger the 20% stop loss, and once they do, look for the price to go to 10.88, 10.89, and it might even be wise of you to put in a 10.66, 10.67 here. And I'm going in now at a 10.89. And I'm going to go in at a 10.98. There's your 11.08. I told you that was coming. There's your 11.08 right there. And now we're at 10.98, people. They just are going to trigger those stop losses, and I've got an order in at 1089 right now. Here we go. Bring it right on down here to that 1098 buy. And then 1089, 1088. And they're coming at it, folks. There's your 20%. There's your 20% stop losses. There's your 1098. I'm in. And now you're seeing your 20% stop losses triggered to maybe take it down to 1089 or 1066. Watch how fast it can go once those 20s are triggered. Once those, there you go. Boom. You got a 1097, 1098. Congratulations. And now you're 1089, 1088. The 20% stop losses have been triggered, and now there will be some heavy selling going on right here to shove this right on down, hopefully, to 1088 and 1089. But they got their desired dream to get it down 20% and triggered 20% stop losses. And honestly, I'm surprised to see it hasn't dropped even quicker and that it's rising already after the 20%. I thought we'd see for sure 1088 or 1066 there after those 20% stop losses were triggered. Oh, she's back over 11. Well, nice, everybody. Good job of buying right there if you're buying the stock with me right there. Shorters really, really, really trying to work and shake and scare people out. And I'm still waiting at 1089 and 1088, everybody. And I've got a buy order also at 1094, which is about to fill right now. 1094. Well, no, she's gone. Well, see, folks, they only play the game so long. And then they say, all right, let's run it up now. We got all we could. We got the low that we could. Now let's run it up. And that's where this begins now, folks. And there's your 1108 again. And now she's going to run on up. And congratulations if you just bought this stock with me, Catfish Tyler, right here at the bottom. And, yeah, congratulations. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Look at that thing turn and run the other way now. Nice. We caught the 20% stop losses. Very, very, very sweet to do that. Good timing on that. Spartacus says STEM bought more at 50 cents. Good idea. MGOL said a good time to be buying it. T-Stick, nice call. Thank you. You should have your buy orders in on MGOL. You should have had those in already today at 476, 477, and 466 and 467. I bought it at 498. I'm not scared. I've made like, I don't know, 240% off this stock already. It's impossible for me to lose money on this. And you should have too if you've been down with me. Killjoy Shark. MGO down 21%. I'm looking at it. I got eyes. I see that. I already started buying it. I already bought it at 489. All right, everything's fine. No panicking. They got a 20% stop loss just triggered. I'll buy more if it makes you feel any better, since you seem paranoid and scared to death like you're going to pee your little panties. So I'll buy some more here, show you what big boys do. They don't panic. They don't freak out. They don't piss their pants because they didn't go in too heavy in the first place. You just wade in. You nibble when you think it's at the bottom. You don't take all your money and dump it in because you see me nibbling at it. You should never, ever take all your money and put it in on a position because you see me buying some of it. Because you see I'm buying 20 shares at a time or 10. You don't buy 500 while I'm buying 10 or 15 or 20 shares of a stock. That would be senseless, people. And that's why so many retail investors lose so much money in the stock market. They don't know how to go in lightly. They just dive in and they go, oh, yeah, I got it. And then the next thing you know, it's down 20% there. Oh, my God, what have I done? Oh. I'm sorry, folks. No, I do not buy these on shorts and longs. I buy when the price hits the bottom and I go in long only. I don't short stocks. I don't like paying interest to borrow shares to sell. That to me is just not my method of operation, period. Buy more MGOL here in dollar cost average down at a beautiful price of $4.84. A number that the shorts absolutely love with a passion. They love this number, folks, 484. The shorters love that freaking number, everybody. I'm telling you now, and they love to accumulate shares from weak shareholders at that price. And then they're going to run it up from there and close it today at 488, and then tomorrow it'll be 560, and then the next day 7. So I'm going in now at 484. And I will pick up 100 shares because I'm that sure of it. I'm that certain of it, folks. And I also know that now that 20% stop losses have triggered, we could see a 477 here. So I'm going to go 478. Right now. And I'll do a 479 and see if they want to come take those shares from me. But like I said, looks like 484 was that. That's it. Indo hits 499. Very good. I hope that you mean it really did, or are you making a... Whoa! Look at these buys on Indo, folks, at 11:40 a.m. 408, 413, 398, 413, 390, 393, 391. Look at all these buys just this morning on this stock that's at 452 now. Yeah! Ah, Dan, I'm sorry to hear that. Had in it, and not has. I got you. had an emergency job yesterday. I understood it. Wow. Oh man, I'm bought some more Vici. Good luck. Good stock dividend. Nice. Hey, by the way, Spartacus, look what I spent my weekend doing. I made up a nice little dividend chart. Look at this. This is the dividend stocks. Some of these you've mentioned yourself, and these are all dividends, and you can see I've built these charts that show percentage gains over 5 days and price gains, and these are all dividend stocks that I put in here, many of them at your request. And so I spent the whole weekend making these very cool charts, and I put some links up on how to make these charts. It's called Google Sheets, and I put a video link up on a YouTube video I watched teaching me how to make the sheets. And I created these sheets over the weekend. I put in all this data, all these cells. I formed every cell, and wrote all of the code that it took to put in each cell. And you see like this cell here, and when you get here to this cell, and you can see this cell and what it requires to type into each cell to get this information. And so this is what I've done. And these are all in alphabetical order: A, B, C, C, D, E, G, H, I, J, M. So these are all the stocks that pay dividends that you've been talking about, PBF. And so I put them all in here. And if you want to remind me of any others right now, I'd appreciate that. If you want to, Spartacus, tell me about other dividends that I might have missed that are on this list. I'll add them in now if you want to tell me about other dividends. And I think, isn't it BTI that you're into? British Tobacco, BTI? And I'll put in Vici. Let's put in Vici here. Dog it. Oh my gosh, Catfish, how horrible can you be at typing today? Ugh. So there's Vici in there, going in right now. And it's loading the information on Vici right now. And it just loaded the information on Vici, and it's still loading in the charts. Not sure why it's taking. There it is. Vici just got loaded in, and it is down today 7%, but it is up 11% on the last 30 days. So that's a nice gainer. And yeah, I've got PBR. No, I don't have PBR. So let me put PBR in here. Hold on. PBR. Enter. Okay, that one's gaining today, up 3.9%, up 11% over the last 10 days. Next one we're looking at, PBR, IEP. IEP. Enter. And that one is up today, and that one is up slightly over the last, down a little bit over the last 30 days. Let's take a next look. IEP, BTI. BTI, BTI. Enter. And that one looks real good recently. Look at BTI as of late, man. That thing is really scaling up. And it's up 2.7%. Right over here, this chart shows you different days. And right here, you're looking at 5-day, 10-day, 30-day, and 1 year. 5-day, 10-day, 30-day, and 1 year. And if we look at BTI, that's this one here. You can see here, BTI is 5-day up 2%, 10-day, 30-day up 15.4%, folks. Up 15.4% on that stock, BTI. All right. And next one, PM. Yep, Philip Morris. PM. I'm going to go over here, put in PM stock. Enter. And these all have to pay dividends, right? They all pay dividends. And Philip Morris is going off too, folks. Up today and up 2.5, up 15% as well. So British Tobacco and Philip Morris up 15%. And over the last year, that Philip Morris is up 21%. Okay? Let's see. Philip Morris, AGNC. I think I might already have that one. They're in alphabetical order. Yep, AGNC is in there. And it is up 4.9% over the last 30 days. AGNC, I've already got it in the chart. Let's see. MO, all right, MO. And I don't have that one in yet, so we'll add that in now. MO, stock, enter. And MO, looking very good recently. Down a little bit today, just a fraction. But folks, here's the longer term. And this stock MO is, let's see, number 33, is up 16% over the last 5 days and 79% in the last year. Wow. MO. Oh, wow. That is that right? No, 14%. I'm sorry. I'm one line above. This is NU right here. NU, folks, up 79% in the last year. Wow. Is that 1 year? Is that 200? Yep, 1 year. NU, what a great buy I've got on that stock. And, all right, so got it. Thank you for telling me about that one. I appreciate it. Up 14%. 14% over the last year, folks, on that stock that he just mentioned to me then. MO. Okay? GOLD. Okay? Enter. A little bit of a pullback here recently, but today up 7%, up 9% on the 5-day. What is the terms on this? 5-day, 10-day, 30 in a year. 5-day, 10-day, 30 in a year. So 5-day up 4.5. 5-day up 9.3. 10-day up 4.5. 30-day up 13%, and a year up 15%. That's a steady gainer, folks. That's a very nice looking one there. Always gaining right there. GOLD. Nice pick. A Visser. AGNC is solid as I'll get out. I gotcha. When will Sofi pop like a... Oh, it's coming, man. CAMT. JP Prank. CAMT. Hey guys, how do you like this new chart system, man? Pretty sweet, huh? Pretty sweet. CMT is majorly pulling back right now. It is down 28% over the last 30 days. Now 77% up on the year. But man, is that a pullback in the last 30 days? Man, they beat this thing down, and now the turnaround begins, and it's up 5% here in the last 5 days. But man, they ran this thing down from a 77% gain, knocked out freaking 38% of that 77 and only had a 40% gain, and now it's at 5.8. All right? Yep. Yes, sir. UVV. UVV. Now you guys know why I left so many open cells here, because I knew you guys were going to load me up with some bunch of these. And that one is down 2.3% today. But over the longer term, the price on that one, UVV, has been up 16% in the last 5 days, up 2%, and up, let's see, no, I'm on the one above it, this one. Up 6%, 5 days. 10 days down 4%, 30 days up 7%, and 101 year up 7% on that stock right there, okay? And these show you the prices 5 days ago, 10 days ago, and 30 days ago. All right, so you can see the prices, and man, some of these things have just been, what was that went down to 88? UVV. Golly, the price was $53.47. What was that? 10 days ago and 30 days ago? The hell happened to that thing? God. That's scary down. Oh my God. From $47 a share to 53 and now $8.68 a share? What in the world? Whoa. Ah, that's too volatile for me, my friend. UVV. That doesn't look good. Prez, the investor. I like AGNC. Thank you. I appreciate that. Spartacus, UL. So we're going to put UL in here. UL. Enter. All right. And I want to thank you for showing me all these dividend stocks for everyone. That thing looks like it's been scaling up big time. Holy smokes. UL. Down today a fraction. But folks, over the longer term, this is 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, a year. That's not bad. 17% in the last year. That's nice. And a nice gradual climb, a little pullback phase right now. But then again, many dividend stocks are. EPR. Thank you. EPR. Enter. I created these charts over the weekend, folks. It took me 2 days to get these charts made, and I used a killer video, and I've linked that video up above in the chats if you want to make charts just like this. Now I'm telling you, it takes hours to do it, but once you've got it all in, folks, oh my gosh, is it awesome? What just happened to my data just there? Look at that thing, folks. Look at that. What just happened? Let's back this up. Hello? Did I just lose the internet for a minute? That doesn't look good. Uh-oh. Let's refresh the page. What is going on here? Well, I'll just keep adding them. We got UVV. I did not like that. That stinking ugly stock was so ugly it messed up my whole chart. That was a solid stinker. GAIN. GAIN. Enter. That loaded back up, no problem. Next, GAINHRZN. That one you just told me, gain, has not done real well here recently. It's had a 2.5% gain over the year, but recently it's dropped. And so that one hasn't done real well there. Okay. HRZN. Got it. Yeah, all these are supposed to be gold. All of these are supposed to pay dividends. PBR I've already got on the list. PBR is, no, PBF. Okay, PBR. And I think, I got that one too. Petrolia Brasilio. Yep, that one has done real well. It's up 10% in the last 5 days. And up 3.7% in the last 10 days. Vale, okay. Looks like all my numbers came back up. VALE. Enter. Oh, okay. It's been having some rough times over the last year, down 5.8 and down 6.6 in 30 days, down 7.8 in 10 days, but up 3% in the last 5 days. So that one is maybe at bottom and starting to recover right now. VALE. I already did gold. CAMT. Did I do that one yet? Yep, I did that one. UVV did that one. UL, I did that one. Let's see. No, I didn't do UL yet. UL. Running up big time lately. Look at that thing climbing. Today down a fraction, but up 10%. Yep, up 10% in the last 30 days and up 17% this year. That's nice, UL. That one has my attention. EPR. Enter. 43 a share right now. EPR's on line 40. And it has had a 4.5% gain in the last 30 days, but over the last year, it's actually down 2.8%. All right. And during the last 2 weeks, it's not done real well, EPR. BNS. Enter. Bank of Nova Scotia pulling back lately and down 1%, 4% in the last 5 days, and down over the last trending. That one's not doing well. That one's not doing well. That one is down, down, down. That one is down for that's down for the 5-day, down 10-day, down 30-day, down for the year. So that one will be removed from my list. BNS is not good. You need to get out of that one. Spartacus, that's a terrible stock. Don't buy that. BCE, BCE. Don't buy that one you just told me about. That's horrible. Dividends or not, it won't work for me, and it shouldn't work for any of you guys. Now, this one looks a little bit better. This one, over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, a year, has down 17% on the year, but up 8% in the last 3 months, folks. So this thing's starting to climb up 2% here in the last 5 days, 4% in the last 10. This thing's on a turnaround, and I like that one. BCE. That one's turning around, and I like that one. Spartacus, VTRS. Enter. It pulled down a little bit today. Down over the last 5 days, down over 10, up 5% on the year, folks. That's a 5% on the year. And by the way, over here on this very far right of this chart, I have over here their market cap and their PE. Okay? So I'm showing also on all these stocks what their market cap and their price to earnings is. Okay? So I have all this information in here, and I think that this all comes in very, very, very handy to have market cap, price to earnings, percentage of change over 5 days, 10, 30, and the year, and then the price changes for the last 5 days, 10 days, and 30 days. That's what these are. Price changes 5 days, 10 days, and 30 days. All right? So this shows you where it was 30 days ago. This shows you where it was 10 days ago. And this shows you where it was 5 days ago. And those are the changes up here. You can see it says at the top of the column, it says right there 30 days ago, 10 days ago, 5 days ago. So you can see where the price was 30 days ago, 10 days ago, 5 days ago. And you can see if it's rising. This one's, you can see which ones are doing the best. All right? Okay. Hopefully this helps you out. Hopefully this helps you guys out. This is a great chart in my opinion. All right. So we're going to come back down here now. The last one we did was VTRS. And now we're going to go down here to, do you hedge or Do you hedge or only trading one way? No, I only trade one way. Christopher, I only trade one way. All right, VTRS is in. Look at serve, SERV, okay? Where the hell did it go? Oh, God. I hate when I can't find the stupid thing on the server because it's, sorry. Oh, yes. Look at all these buys, folks, right here. 1166, 1167, 1164, 1168, 1156, 1155, 11. I did not get 1149. That did not fill, I do not believe. What was the low just then and it hit? 1104. God, yes. All of that. Oh, my gosh. Nice. I'm already up 6% on those buys. Very sweet. Wow. Nice buys. Yeah, baby. Very nice buys on that. I'm so happy for all of you people who are buying with me on that right there. Congratulations. Look at that thing go. Yes. Oh my gosh. Wow. Nice call on that. Oh man, I love when that happens. Gosh dang, everybody. Nice, 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 nice. Very, 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 very nice. And look at my Indo now. Oh, ho, ho. Look at all these buys on Indo here. 398. Look at these buys. 398, 419, 414, 413, 393, 391. I piled in. Boom! Whoa! Hold on. Oh my God. Wow. Congratulations, everybody. Man, look at these exploding. Whoa! Indo. Look at her go. Oh my God. Wow, everybody. Congratulations. Jeepers creepers. Look at that thing, man. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it, folks. Oh, oh my gosh. Fan-freaking-tastic. Oh my gosh. Look at MGOL now. MGOL that I just got through buying. 473 now. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, on this MGOL, I just got saying, you better put your buy orders in at 455 and 456. Okay, now you guys need to hold on a second here because I want to get back over to my charts. These are dividend charts, and I need to. Now I'm going to have to stretch this out. So just give me a second here. Okay, and then I'm going to come across here and I'm going to pull this down. So I can add some more dividend stocks, and then I'm going to come over here and right click on this and put resize row, and I'm going to put the rows in at 56 and enter. And now I'm going to carry that all the way down to 56 here. Uh-oh, that didn't do right. Remove this. Just hold on, folks. I want to go here, shift over, and hit shift and here. And now I'm going to resize those. Resize row. Oh man, did you see how it selected that? Doggone it, man. I didn't want it to do that. Shoot. Shift. Now we're going to come back over here and we're going to hit, we're just going to right click here. There. Resize row. 56. Okay. I guess I'm just going to have to resize every stupid row individually. I don't know why it's not copying that format. But resize row 56. Sorry, folks, for the time delay. 56. Okay. Resize row 56. Okay. Resize row 56. Okie dokie. And here we are. Let's try to shift this down. Resize rows. Ah, yes. 56. Bam, bam. Enter. Bah. Ha, 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 ha. Okay. Now we can get back up here to what you guys are telling me about. And that is this line right here. And we had VTRS. Let's ride up here. And let's take a look. Oh, Susan H., thank you for that donation. MULN, I've been warning people to stay away from that for months. Don't get there. Don't go there. All right, VTRS, look at serve. I got you. Thank you, Bill Bliss. Check NG. Is NG a dividend stock? I don't want to put it on here if it is an NG. Does it pay dividends? Enter. New Gold Resources. Up nicely. And man, that stock is up. Looks like up 27% over the last 30 days. Up 1.9 on the year. But up 27% on the last 30 days right there. 27%. And then the last few days, last 5 days here, 2.5% on that stock right there. So looking pretty good there on that one. NG. And I don't know if that pays a dividend or not. I hope it does, because these are supposed to be dividend stocks. Spartacus, IIPR. Enter. Looking strong lately. Up 6.2% and up. Look at this, folks. This stock is up 47.9% in the year. 47.9%, folks. That is one to look at. IIPR, okay? Innovative Industrial Properties. Man, they're doing well, folks. Doing very well, and they've only had one little pullback duration on that stock right here when it was down 7.4%, and that was over a 10-day period. 10-day period, but they pulled it down for that 7% over 10 days. But here, folks, for the year, up 47%. That's nice right there, 47%. All right, and then up 1% in the last 5 days. So I do like that one there. That one has some potential right there. That has some real potential, in my opinion. IIPR. Next. Yep. CAMT. I've got it in here already. That was already mentioned. CAMT. It is down a little bit right now, but over the last year, folks, this thing's up 77%. And then they pulled it down 38% from the 77% gain. They pulled it down, and the gains are coming back. In the last 5 days, up 5.9%. So that one I do like the looks of too, by the recent action on that. OHI, okay? OHI, hold on. We're going to get all these dividend stocks in. OHI, enter. Spartacus, bringing them out. Hey, this thing is doing very well too. This is OHI. We're going to highlight this whole tab so you can see which one it is. And moving down here, look at that. Up 22% this past year. A dividend-paying stock, up 22%, up 11% over the last 10 days, 5%. No, this is 1 year, 30 days, 10 days, 5 days. All right? So this is looking real good, folks. I really would suggest you take a look at that one. OHI, very nice. Spartacus, bringing them. LTC now. LTC. Dividend stocks, folks. All dividend stocks. Again now, we highlight this, and we come across. It is down slightly the last couple of days. But, folks, it is up 22% on the year, this stock. Up 22% on the year. And I want you to see right there, it's up 11% in the last 30, up 3.1 in the last 10, and up 1.9 in the last 5. But this thing is doing very nice over the last year, up 22%. And that is a nice-looking dividend-paying stock, OHI. And I hope to be able to put in the percentages of the dividends they're paying here very soon on this chart. We'll have to adopt it. And next, LTC. Got that one. We just did it. Next, O, the stock O. And this stock is now priced at $60 a share. Down slightly over the last day of today, down 0.5%. But folks, this thing is up over the last year, 6.6% up the last year. And you can see that it's up 15% over the last 30 days, up 3% over the last 10 days, and up 1.7% over the last 5 days. All right, I like the look of that one too. That's a nice one. Oh, I like that one. NLY. 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 Enter. And folks, these are all dividend-paying stocks. Down slightly, 1.3%. And it's down over the year, 2.5%. And so that one is an exception to everyone up above here for the last 5 or 6. That one's down for the year. So I'm not sure if I would recommend that one, but you can see it. Spartacus. Wow, 652. Very nice. You lose the data. No, I'm back. Cats are lurking. They onto you. Yeah. Yep. The Broadway show bought MLGO on Friday, 77, and didn't get to my desk in time this morning until it was about 73. Anyway, now it's at 66. Any suggestions? Average down. When they run it down to 66, always buy there. Always buy at 66. Put your buy order in at 64 on that dang thing. MLGO. You always buy at 66. I can't even believe you're asking me that question. It's a no-brainer, folks. If they work a price up to 66, you sell. 64, 65, 66, 67. If they run it down to 66, you buy. And I was right. Look at the thing. It's already at 472. Oh, that's MGOL. I'm sorry. There it is. Buy it, man. Buy the freaking thing. It's down 13% for God's sakes. 666 and 13. Come on. God, man, how long have you been watching this station? Man, oh, man. I am almost surprised you're even asking me that question. Ugh. MLGO. Here, let me make you feel better. I'll buy it for you since you don't apparently know when to buy when it's at 66 cents. I'll make it easy for you. You can follow my lead, okay? Man, oh man, sometimes it just amazes me that people have been on this channel. I don't know, maybe he's brand new to the channel and doesn't know, but I mean, folks, you gotta know the 666 and they drive it down to that. My God, I show you people every damn day that to buy there. And every time I bought Sofi at $6.66 a share, I've sold it over $10. Every single time I have purchased Sofi at $6.66 a share, I've sold it over $10, and usually within 1 month's time. God. Apparently, Spartacus has decided to make me spend the rest of the afternoon looking up dividend stocks. He's just going to sit here and just keep feeding in 2,000 dividend stocks for me to look at today. MDLZ, folks, it's down slightly today, but it is down 2.6% over the year. It's starting to make a slight recovery over the last 30 days, 10 days, and 5 days. But that one is down over the year. So I don't usually like them when they're down over the year. I like yearly gainers. I don't like losers like that. Sorry, BMY. I didn't like the look of that one. That one is up slightly today. And that one is down 24% on the year. And no, I don't like that one. So we're going to say goodbye to BMI. You don't need to be messing with that one. Get out of that. Stag. That's terrible. I'm not even going to put that on my chart. STAG. That's not worth looking at. You should sell that stock. This stock here is STAG, and it's down slightly today, 1.6%. But folks, this thing has made some good gains, 6.3% over the year, 9.3% over the last 30 days, 90 days. 30 days is down, and the last 5 days is down, up a little tiny bit. So it's turning a corner now even. And that one, yeah, I kind of like Stag, okay? That looks pretty good. RTX. Enter. RTX. Now there's a stock, folks, that's up today, and it's up 0.5%, and it is up 36% on the year. I like this one. It's up 36% on the year, 17 over the last 90 days, up 2% over 30 days, and up 1.4% in the last 10 days. There's a winner right there. RTX, folks. That's one to buy right there. RTX. And look at the volume coming in on it, pushing it up. That's a good one there. RTX. I like that one. Thank you for that one. Anyone like Holo at these prices? SGMO. SGMO, here we go. All right. Serve is looking good. Where's SGMO? Where in the heck did the thing go? There it is. Ah, nice. Good, good, good. Someone told me about TRNR this morning. I'm looking at it now. We're trying to refresh the screen right now. I must have 100 pages open here on the top of my screen. PSIG, folks. This is one of my top picks for tomorrow. They're going to wash this thing out. This is on my list to buy tomorrow. It was up 84%, now up 91%. And I actually bought some of this. And I bought it at 193 and 189. Well, I just got 193, I guess. Let's go see if it did pull that up. Oh, yeah, I got them. I got them both. PSIG, I have bought this stock already at 198, 193, 189, and I even bought some at 201. But I think it's going to run back over that, folks. It's a nice platform building. 148 million shares on this stock when it trades an average of 639,000. That's why I'm buying it here. Look at that platform building. Folks, it's getting ready to launch. Buy this stock here is my suggestion to you. PSIG, get some now. I'm going in on it right now. $194. Limit order 194, and then I'm just going to go ahead and put in a limit 195. And bam, got the 194. And going in now for a market share buy. $193. Thank you. And I've got in, already still here, I'm going to put in 189 again. But it doesn't look like it's going to get there, folks. It's gone. You could try right now here another 193 order. That's what I would put in right here. And I'd even try at 192. And I'm in at 193. SGMO, the shorts are in big trouble. Going in market share now on this PSIG. And I got 194. And folks, these shares at 194 are about to be tapped out, in my opinion. This is a very long time to be sitting here at 194, folks. That's a long time. And this thing is starting to climb, folks. So my call is, get you some of this. Get you some of this. Let's go to the chart and look at why I'm saying this, folks. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Oh, goodness gracious sakes. Now it wants to refresh the screen on me. Folks, this thing's going. Look at that. Look at that right there. Let me get in on the one-day chart here, folks. Man, that's a big snap of that 90-day moving average. Oh my gosh, look at that line right there, folks. I'm going to put a draw line on here so you can see this. Just hold on a second. Yeah. So there's my line right there now. You can clearly see this thing is catapulting off of that line right now, folks. And that's good to see it not get to that low again right there. That's why I'm recommending you pick this up here. I could be wrong. But I don't think so. All right? I could be wrong, but I don't think so, man. Let's pull this back and get a better look at it. They've tried this already several times. This has been this line, and you can see right here when I pull this back. Let me pull this back here. Look at that right there, folks. That looks strong. That looks ready to break away. That right there looks like it's getting ready to catapult. I'm just going by what I see right there, and that looks very, 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 very positive right there. And the RSI is down here right in the middle. It's not even high yet. The RSI is sitting right in the middle, even on the low side. Oh, boy. This thing looks ready to go, folks. Come on. Push it. Push it. Push it real good. Push it. Push it. Oh, man. Cup handle drop pop, baby. Cup handle drop and pop. Back. Coming at it now. The red candlestick's going to try and stop this big time here. They see what's about to happen right there. They saw that 10-day crossing over the 45 and 50, and look at that massive red candlestick when they saw that. 699,000 shares to stop that 10-day from crossing over that. But folks, when it gets right here, this thing's going to cross. This thing's going to run. They saw it about to cut loose right there, and they said, holy crap, we got to get in before this thing really flies. And we want to get in at 188, so let's attack the crap out of it and buy that 188 number. And they sure as crap just did. Look at that number that it fell to, folks, right there. Look at the number it fell to right freaking there. 188. There it is, folks, to get that number before they let this thing fly. And they got it. And they did it by dumping right there 699,000 shares. And I'm here to disclose it to you. You can see what they're doing, folks. They saw that that thing was getting ready to load. They were ready. They knew it. They could see it. Man, oh my God, they freaked out and said, dang, we got to dump. We got to dump on it now. And so that's what they just did. I hope you can see that very clearly and plainly, and it makes sense to you how they did that. Just a major attack when it was about to break over the 45 and 50 day right there. Ready to break over, and they dump in 699,000 shares. Look at the share count before that. 26,000, 132, 43,000. Look at these as the price was rising. Look at the little buys. And they were trying to dissuade people with a few red candlesticks in there to stop it. But man, this thing was starting to climb. Big candlesticks coming in green. And then they said, well, we'll hit it a little bit there, and that didn't work. And we'll hit it a little there, that didn't work. Hit it there, that didn't work. Brought it down to here. Then it started climbing again, and it started climbing. They hit it there, pulled it back down here. And then they said, this is it, folks. We got to get in as low as we can before we let this run. So they dumped right there. They dumped 699,000 shares, and they drove the price down to here. And now they're trying to hold it down right here at the same thing. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's 188 a share. And God dang it, look over there at the price. And there it is, freaking 188 a freaking share. All right? And now you guys understand what I mean by the number 88 and how much it means to scumbag shorters. Okay? And it's a great place to buy it when they drive it down. So my suggestion is buy here. PSIG, buy at 188, scarf it up. Get it while you can. I'm not going to get greedy. I'm going to do a buy order here. Thank you, 188. I'll take it. And I'm going to sit here and buy them until they're gone. I'm going to buy 188 shares until they're gone. And I'm going in again on this right now. And I will do it again at 188. And I'm going to buy them until they're gone. $100 buy orders going in here, folks. One more at 188 now. And they will be gone. They will be gone. Now I'm going to put in a limit order at 189. And I got 188 again. Thank you. And I'll drop in another buy order for 188 again. Now 189 is going in. Thank you very much. 189. And now we're at 190, folks. Congratulations right there. I'll drop a 189 one more time. And I'll drop in another 188 right here. And I love to see a 189.01 right there. I love to see a 189.01. And there she goes. She gone, everybody. She gone. $188 is sitting there. 189 is going in again now too. And I'm in at 189. And she's gone, folks. Oh, believe me, they see that shiner sitting there at 188 and they want that too. So they'll take that before they let this thing go off, per chances are. That's a nice rack forming right there. Little lopsided, but it's a nice one. There she goes. There she goes, folks. There she goes right now. Man, look how long they tried to hold it there at 188 sideways, and now we got a little bounce off of it again. It's gone, folks. This thing's gone. I'm telling you, this PSIG is about to explode, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now I want to take a look at some of my other buys here today. INDO. I told you guys to get in on INDO today, and let's go see where it is now. I was buying the hell out of it at 393, oh my God, look at that. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, at 11:40 this morning, I told you to start buying this stock at 398, 393, 391, 390.88, 413, 414, 418, 408, 401. Look at the buys there. Look at it now. Nice. Very nice. Oh my God, let's go look at Serve now. Serve. Told you to buy this a little bit ago too. At 12.25, I started buying SERV. Did I make a mistake? The price was 11.08. 11.13, 11.14. I told you to buy Serve. This morning was my suggestion to buy this stock. SERV was my suggestion to buy this stock this morning. And let's go see where it is right now. Ah, yes. Oh, yes. And there's a double bottom even right there at 1166. And you know what happens when they get back to that. You buy more of the damn thing. The price was just now at what, 1177, and they took it back to 1166? What was it at here? Wouldn't doubt that at all to see it hit 188, 1188, and then go back to 1166. The hell is going on with this chart? Oh, God, yeah, 11.99, and they take it back down to 11.66 from 11.99. Oh, now you know why I tell you guys to sell at 11.97, don't I? And buy back at 11.66 after the 97. And by the way, look at those big red candlesticks and knock the crap out of this thing, too. I'm done with your games, Yahoo. I'm out of here. Thanks for playing. Thanks for monkeying around. And, you guys were throwing out all those stocks for me to add to my chart. Buy Sofi here at 655, people, and you'll sell it over $10. Buy this stock at 655 here, sell it over $10. Back to my dividend charts. RTX was the last one I put in. HSBC. Enter. These are dividend-paying stocks, folks. HSBC up 9% on the year, but it's been falling back over the last 30 days and 10 days, but now it starts to pull back up right now after 10 days of being worked down. And it was up 9.2% on the year, folks, this stock is. So not bad for that one there, HSBC. Next one, HSBC, T. T, enter. Ticker. That doesn't do anything. T is nothing. ARCC. ARCC. I think I already have that one. Yeah, I've already got that. No, I don't. Yeah, I do. Or no, I don't. I'm not sure what is going on there. There we go. ARCC. Enter. And that stock, folks, is up a little bit today and is up 6% on the year, trading at 7 times earnings. And it's up 3.9% in the last 5 days. So it's starting to make a turn, folks. ARCC, okay? Just so you're aware of it. And now we're going to take, I don't know what this is doing. I have no idea what the problem is, why it did that. Okay, now I've got to click on this here, folks, and come across, all the way across, because I've used up all my spaces again. You guys just won't stop. Shh. All right, and now we got to drag this down. Okay. Then we're going to click on this right here. Boom, 54, and then down to 65. And then we're going to right click on it and say resize rows. And we want to go to 56. Enter. And now we've got a bunch more. Okay. After ARCC, AMC, JP Panic. What's it doing? AMC. Enter. Please tell me it's gone rocketed. AMC stock. And you know, you tell me about this right now. Oh, good. Okay. You tell me about this now. This is one of my long positions. AMC is one of my long positions. And I forgot to put it in. So I'm going to put it in now. AMC. Add row 1 above. And we're going to put in AMC. AMC. Enter. And it won't propagate all that data because I have to take this first. And I have to pick this cell. And then I have to come across. Hold the shift button down. Pick that cell. And then I need to move that up 1 to there. Now it should fill in all the data. There it is. It's filling it in now. And AMC is up 1.7% today. And we'll just have to give it a while for the chart to update to get all the information. But it will pull it all up. And, oh, I see the problem. AMC's in there instead of AMD. AMC. Enter. There we go. AMD. Enter. And every once in a while, I get some NAs that pop in here, and I'm not sure why. But anyway, that should be added to my longs list for sure, AMC. And then up here, I want to change this chart here to a 30-day chart and not that long. Enter. And there we go. SGMO, I'm telling ya. Very adamant about SGMO, folks. SGMO. There it is. Nice. NG does not pay dividends. Thank you. Someone mentioned it, and I said, does that pay dividends? And they didn't say, and so we're going to take that off. And instead, we're going to put in M. Enter. Macy's. 15 a share, up 30% in the last year, folks. Macy's is up 30% over the last year. Now, it is up a little bit today, but over the last year, folks, this is the line we're on right here, Macy's, and that is up 30%. Then it had a 12% drop, and then an 8% drop, now back up 4.9. So it looks like it started to turn around, and that might be a good one to get into, M, Macy's. Okay, next, F is Ford, I do believe. F, enter. Yep, Ford Motor Company. Looks horrible. That thing's down 16% over the year. If you wanted to buy it at the bottom, but I don't like to catch a falling knife. So, ladies and gentlemen, that one will now be removed from my list. F is horrible. Spartacus, get out of that stupid thing. Guillermo Garcia. Yep. Hey, Guillermo, man, don't come down on yourself. You're not really an idiot. Guillermo. Look over here, folks. Let's go and see his channel. Let's go over to Guillermo's channel, see what he's got going on for his fantastic subscribership and how, what kind of a creative guy Guillermo is, who's here down-mouthing the stock and talking negatively. Let's go see what a king he is in creating, in creationism. And my screen has dust all over it, so I need to clean this off. Obviously, it has a lot of dust, but that's okay. I will clean it off in a minute. First, we want to go to Camaria. Look at that, folks. This guy, Guillermo Garcia, he's the king of content. He has none, because that's why he has plenty of time to sit around and bombard channels like this. And let's give him a subscriber. He doesn't have a one. So there you go, Guillermo. You finally got a subscriber with your zero content channel, so I can watch what you don't do. Goodbye. You are the weakest worm. All right. That was fun. Next, KSS. And that stock has been doing horribly. In fact, it's down, 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 down. That's all this stock has done, has gone down and down and down. If you own it, I feel sorry for you, because that thing is doing horrible. It's down 25% in the last year, 11% last 30 days, down 8.5, down 1.5 in the last 5 days. And folks, this is not the kind of stock you want to screw around with. So that one is definitely going to come off the list. You can KSS that one goodbye. That thing is terrible. Kohl's Corporation. That is a complete abomination of how to run a company. Kohl's is going to be bankrupt soon enough because those are absolutely horrible numbers. And please do not think about going into that stock. KSS. Don't even look at it for a half a second, people. Don't you dare. Mason Kellum. SXC. Mason, I hope that's a dividend. These are all dividend stocks. Do not put in a list. Don't add to the list if it's not a dividend stock. SXC. And again, this stock is doing horribly. So, no, absolutely not. That stock is down today. It's down the last 5 days, down the last 30 days, down the last year. It's absolutely horrendous. And while you are looking at that, SunCoke Energy, you need to get rid of that fast out of your portfolio. That thing is failing on every level, Mason. That thing's failing on every level. Every single duration is down, and continuing to fall. PNNT is a dividend stock. Thank you. But that one, don't even think about it. PNNT. All right? SXC is phenomenal at failing. I'll tell you that much. PNNT, folks. We're looking at PNNT. It's up 5.8% on the year, and it has turned around and is now up 4.8 here in the last week. But 5.8% up in the year, but they knocked it down 7.8 30 days ago, 4.4 10 days ago, and now it's recovered 4.8% in the last 5 days. So that one could be a possible play. Looks like it's turned the corner and starting to rise. All right? But let's get rid of the KSS now. PNNT, enter. Oh, I just looked at that one. I'm sorry. BITO. Okay? BITO. Enter. BITO up 44% on the year, folks. BITO. This stock is up 44% on the year, but on the month, then this right here is 90 days, and this is 30 days. Man, have they been coming at it 90 and 30. And now over the last week, it's recovering, up 11% now. So this one looks like it may have turned a corner and might be rising. So take a look at that one there. BITO. All right? BITO. That one actually looks pretty good. Thank you for calling that one out. Little Berm. Nice. What's the name of those? See, Marcos. MAIN. 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 Enter. I'm not sure what you mean. What's the name of those? MAIN. This is the stock we're looking at. MAIN. And it is up today a little bit. It's up on the 5-day, down on the 10, down on the 30, up nicely on the year. 21% rise on the year, folks. And a little catch back here on that one. I like that, MAIN. I do like that one. The last two on the bottom, CSWC. CSWC. CSWC is recently down today, down 3.3%. It is down on the last 5 days. It's down the last 10, down the last 30, but up 8.2% for the year. All right, so at least on the year it's doing well, and it's starting to cover back up and come up green again there recently, so that might be a decent one to nibble at. CSWC, thank you, Marcus. Spartacus, PFE. Oh my God, you guys, what the hell? Look at all this shit down here. God dang. Man, I'm getting tired, folks. I'm going to take a break here pretty soon. This is starting to wear on me here a little bit. I can't seem to get caught up. You guys just think I'm just a plethora of endless information provision. And MGISFKDPS Midges Thigdupus 666 is not the devil's number. You are mistaken and you are incorrect in so saying. My cat is named Spartacus. That's funny. Mark Murphy, welcome to the tank. NVIDIA in my long-term portfolio is bouncing back. Glad I added shares at the bottom. Yes, and NVIDIA is also one that I hold long as well. And I'm glad you reminded me about that, because here on my long positions, I don't know that I put NVIDIA in there. I think I might have forgotten to put it in on my long positions. Let's take a look at it. LM, I did forget to put it in. QRSTUV, so we're going to go right here. We're going to click on this. We're going to click on this. We're going to go insert row below. Bam. And we're going to put in this at data that's here. So we go here, and then we slide all the way across, and we hit this button here. And then we take that and we pull that all the way down to the next column there, right there. And now we have that data in there. And then over here on NU, we can actually, after NU, QRSTUV, we put in NVDA. NVDA, because this is one of my longs. Thank you for reminding me. And that's going to be it for NVDA, which is up 4% today, 4.8%. And by the way, it is up this past year. This is one of my holdings. It's up 134%, folks. Up 134%, and in the last 5 days, up 9.2. This thing is rocketing, folks. And sure, you can see over the last 30 days, down 11%, and then over the last 10, 1. But here, over the last 5 days, up 9.2. It's turned the corner, folks. NVDA's looking good there. All right? All right. Man, oh man, guys. Wow. PFE. Going back to dividends now. PFE, enter. And God, I'm almost done with this. Pfizer. That stock's down 21% on the year and is falling now. The only gain was over the 90-day period of 0.7, and this thing is dropping and dropping, so that one is definitely a no. No, no, no. Who wants to own anything that makes vaccinations that kill a bunch of kids? All right? Forget about it. Don't buy that stock. KEY. That stock sucks. The company sucks. Pfizer, killing Americans all over the world. Killing people everywhere. Pfizer. KEY is up 11% here recently, so that doesn't look too bad. KEY. KEY, today up 1.2%. This is the stock we're looking at now, KEY. And you can see that its gain has been 45% over the year. 45% is nice over the year. And over the 90-day, up 11%. And then over the last 10 days up 12. I really like that. That's probably my number one pick right now for a dividend paying stock, KEY. That looks good, folks. That looks strong. That looks good. That's a good one, Spartacus. GME does not pay dividends, I don't think. I'm looking at GME. If they pay dividends, I don't think they do. ORI. I hope these are dividend paying stocks because that's all I'm putting in here on this chart. Up 23% on the year. That's a good one there. This right here, up 23% on the year. Up 10% on the last 90 days. I like that one too. I do like that one. ORI, thank you for that one. I appreciate it. EPD. God dang, man. I've got 60 stocks on this dividend list now. God dang. No wonder I'm so freaking tired here of doing this. That one is up 6.4% on the year. Taking a look at that one there, up 6.4% on the year, then a little bit of dive down to 2.6 on the 90-day, down 30 days, 4.9, but it started to turn in the last 5 days. It started to turn in the last 5 days. EPD, folks. I like that one. SUN. Oh my God, you guys. Really? I mean, come on. All right, I'm done. You guys, you know what? Sometimes you can ride the horse a little bit too long, and I'm completely tired of this now. I'm tired of doing this. I think 60 is more than enough. I'm sorry, you guys. I can't follow all of your stuff. MGIS FKDPS. I want you to know just before I go and take my break that you are wrong about the devil's number, and I will tell you about that right now. And that is 666 is no longer the sign of the beast. There you go. 666 is no longer the mark of the beast. And you can read right down here that 666 is no longer the mark of the beast. It says right here, a newly discovered fragment of the oldest surviving copy of the New Testament indicates that as far as the Antichrist goes, theologians, scholars, heavy metal groups, and television evangelists have got the wrong number. 666 is not it. They've revised it, and now the number is 616. This person here, Professor David Parker, says that there is a very, very high likelihood using the new telescopes, telescopic microscopes, that this is an example of gematria, where numbers are based on the number values of letters in people's names. Early Christians would use numbers to hide the identity of people who they were attacking, and 616 refers to the Emperor Caligula. There you go. And as for the Satanists, they say, well, if they change it from 666, we're going to use something else. Mind you, if they do wish to switch to 616 being the number of the beast, then we'll start using that. So there you go. As of the year 2005, May 2005, 666 is no longer the sign of the beast. There you go. You heard it here first. Maybe. Mag said this DD is phenomenal. Thanks, Marcus. Yes, I will buy more with the dividends I will receiving each month. I bought that when it was 8. Buy MLPs, Spartacus. MLPs, MLPS or MLP. I'm not sure what that. RGC is not a dividend stock. All right, very cool. I don't know that I had RGC on here. If I did, someone else mentioned it to me and I put it on there. RGC. I don't even see it on here. And I think I took it off. Someone told me it wasn't, so I think I ought to removed it. But so the last one I did was EPD, MPLX. I decided I'm determined to get to the end of all of this, these dividend stocks. I'm going to get to the end of them, folks. MPLX. And that thing is up 16% over the year and has been driven down the last 30 days 5%, the last 10 days 5%, and the last 5 days 1.4%. It's MPLX, so it might be at a turnaround point, but it's still falling now, and that one is probably something I would advise not to get into. IEP 19, the ex-dividend, IEP. Okay, very cool, IEP. We're going down here. We're going to put in IEP. IEP. Enter. All right. Gosh dang it. I'm about done. IEP. This stock has lost 16% in the last year, 3% in the last 30, 1%, and 7%. Not at all. No, that's a bad one. IEP. Spartacus, that's terrible. This DD is WSB quality. Thank you. Yep, KMI. I have two. KMI, all right? KMI. KMI. Oh, sorry. Hold on. KMI. Enter. KMI, Kinder Morgan Incorporated. Folks, this stock has recently, and this pays a dividend. KMI has paid right here. It looks like, let's get on this one. There we go. There you go. This one has recently raised 4% in the last 5 days, 5% in the last month, and 20% in the last year. I like this one, folks. Now, here you got a good pick. KMI, folks. KMI. I like that one. Spartacus, RC, and do not, folks, you don't have to believe any of the information I'm providing to you, but I want you to know that these people that are helping this channel, we got to say thank you to them. This stock is down 22% over the last year, and folks, this stock, KMI, I would not touch this. 22% down over the last year, 3% raise over 90, down 9.6 and down 3.2. Don't try to catch a falling knife. That's a horrible one there. I'm sorry. That one doesn't work for us. KMI's out of here. Sorry, Spartacus. You need to sell that one too. Yep. RC. I already got that. Why the pop? What was it? Reg? Shad? I don't know what that means. Ticker symbol ADD might be interesting. Super Jinxie, is that a dividend-paying stock? Because I don't want to add it on here if it isn't. ADD, does it pay dividends? Up 90% and no halts. If this is a free and fair market. Yep. PDI pays monthly dividend. Rusty Prater, thank you, Rusty. PDI, let's go put it in here. If I don't already have it in, and I don't, so we'll put it in right now. PDI. I'm about to run out of room again, guys. God dang. PDI is up today, price at $18.71, and it is up 2.7% on the year. It has a 30-day drop of 1.5, a 10-day of 1.4, 5-day even. It hasn't moved in 5 days. I don't know about that one, but it does pay a dividend, folks. And so keep your eye on that for a dividend stock. PDI, HRZN is 2 monthly. HRZN. I thought we already looked at that. HRZN. Yeah, I've already looked at that. And by the way, that HRZN is not a good looking one. I don't care if it pays a dividend monthly, if it keeps losing all your dividend money because it keeps dropping. And this thing is down 5.4% on the year, folks. This thing has never really done anything. It's just dropping and dropping. And I don't think that's a good one, to be honest with you. That's down 5.4%, and I know I don't have it on the screen where you can see it yet, but it is down, and it's down over and over and over. It's down 5.4 for the year, and that's not good, folks. Down 5.4 for the year is not good. And what happened to the dang thing? Where did it just disappear to? It just disappeared. HRZN. Let me go see if I'm right about that. Man, that thing is finally just turned around in the last 5 days and made 3% recovery after falling. So that one, you mean, folks, if you're going to get some of that, you better be careful because it's even dropping today. Okay, and by the way, you might want to see something. HRZN that's priced at $11.24. Look where it was a little bit ago, $47. HRZN was at $47 5 days ago. HRZN. What the heck? They must have done some sort of a split. That's crazy. That's just too much. I've already looked at those. I've already looked at Gain. I already looked at Maine. I already looked at PFL. I haven't looked at Good yet, but I've already looked at most of those that you're throwing out. And next, we're going with GOOD. Enter. INDO's at a new high. Thank you. Yeah, HRZN is bad. No dividend on ad. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. But I will put that on my day trade list. So let's put that on this day trade list here. Add. Dang, I got to add another few cells here. Hold on, folks. All right. Next, we are looking at GNLN. Oh, good. It was up 249% earlier. I'm looking at it to buy tomorrow. I won't be buying that today. All right. So let's go take a look now at some of our stocks that we bought earlier today. We're going to start off now, and thank you all for helping me with these charts. I really do appreciate it. All those good dividend-paying stocks, I appreciate it. I'd rather pass on any more of them, though, folks. You guys really, really have run the gambit, and yep. Just got Myra for below $2. Nice, Bill. That's good. Yep, we own INDO. I want you to see where I bought INDO earlier today. I just got through buying INDO, and I bought it in a lot of shares of it, folks. And these are the prices that I was buying at 11:40 a.m. I bought at 391.01, 393, 390, 414, 419, 398, 413, 426, 429. I bought at all these numbers here. 455, 456, 473, 478. I bought all these numbers right here, folks. And that, by the way, these over here were MGOL buys. This is MGOL. These are what I bought of INDO right here from 391 to 408. A lot of shares. And let's go see where it is now. Whoa, what? That's not the right one. You're about to make me have a heart attack. And this is what I hate about stocks. They're called TRNR, but they have interactive strength. Why in the world would you make your stock symbol nothing to do with your freaking company? I hate companies that do that. Here's the one I bought. Oh, nice. Cha-ching. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm going to sell every bit of this. I'm going to start selling it now at $4.76 and $4.77. $4.76 and $4.77. INDO. INDO. Sell 4.76. 4.77. 4.84, 4.87, 4.88. How can I help you, miss?
I am gonna go and see if I can find some boxes at Sage and maybe with the dollars
Okay.
and head to my store and I have it at 4 o'clock.
All right. I love you, beautiful.
Oh well.
So, folks, right here, I would like you to get out on this stock with me here. And actually, since I'm up and it's at 468, and that's good to see it not stop at 466. That's phenomenal. So next, sell at 476, 477, 484, 487, 488. I'm going to be selling all my shares, folks. And right now, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1,100, 200, 300, 1,300 shares. I have 1,300 shares, and I'm going to be selling them at those numbers I just told you. So I'll sell 200, 4, 6, 8, and 5, and that'll be 1,300. And I'm going to sell them at 476, 477, 484, 487, and 488. And let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Yep. PSIG. All right, thank you for telling me about that. I bought PSIG today, and I picked up PSIG earlier today at these numbers right here, and I bought them at 188, 189. Look at all the numbers I bought at 188, 189, 192, 193, 194, 201, 189, 193, 201, 202, and 198. I bought those at 1236. And where are we now? Look at the thing exploding. Whoa! All right. And the price is at 237. And ladies and gentlemen, you need to be selling here at 247, 248, and 249. Sell 247, 248, 249, and I've got 300, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1,100, 1,200, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1,700 shares, 1,800 shares, 1,900, and 2,000 shares. And there's another one I had at 189. So 2,100 shares I own of this. And I'm going to sell them at 247, 248, 249. And I'm going to go in 2,100 total. 2,100 total. All right. 247, 248, 249. And I'm going to sell 500 at each of those numbers. 247, 248, and 249. I've got my sell orders in now on PSIG. And congratulations if you bought that with me, everybody. Those were some big, big buys. SLRX. I do not own SLRX anymore. I sold that 3 or 4 times. I've made so much money on that thing. I have no idea. SLRX. I probably slaughtered today. And I even told some people to pick up some at $2.13 a share. And somebody said, what about that? And I said, just buy more at $2.13. It's a moronic number not to buy at. Sofi, in the meantime, we're going to jump over here and look at what it's doing right now. And I have about 40 pages open up at the top of the screen, folks, and that's why I'm going so slow here. But, yep. What in the world is happening here? Hey, look at that. Sofi at the same low as yesterday. Congratulations, Shorty. You equaled yesterday's low, and I think you actually beat it by a whole 2 cents today. Amazing how you did that. I'm so happy for you. Now it's time for me to buy some Sofi, everybody. And let's buy it right here. I've already bought it, 654 and 653. So let's try a 652 order for 100 now at 652. Let's see if we can get that now as well. And I've got a 100 share buy order going in on Sofi right now at 652. I've already bought the low of the day. I'm happy about that. Yep. Yes, indeed. Down 1.66, everybody. And I got an order for 100 shares at 652 on the stock right now. All right. Just hang with me, folks. I'm looking at a lot of stocks here. Nicole McWilliams, Sofi is dying. What a joke. God. What are you doing here? You don't know the meaning of the word dying. Until you see Sofi on a Friday down 10 and 11 and 12%, or until you see Sofi after a great triple beat earnings call go down 38% in 3 days, you don't know the meaning of the word dying. Okay? You haven't even come close to experience a death of Sofi, so just lay off of it, because it's definitely not dying. It's not dying. What is it, dying down 1%? Are you serious? 1.8%, and you call that dying? Nicole, I'm sorry, but there's a saying that says, better off to keep your mouth shut and let people think you're an idiot. Okay? 652 I just bought. I'm working with pennies. Yep. So, hey, Nicole, the price was $6.01 3 days ago. What are you not getting about the price at $6.53 now? I'm not trying to be hard on you, but I'm trying to show you that when you get on a Catfish channel that's got 15,000 subscribers on it, and you say Sofi is dying, and they all just bought the shares at 601 and it's at 653 right now, it does sound a little bit well, I'm just saying. I guess I don't really need to say anything else. Don't worry, Nicole. SoFi is definitely not dying here. Let me make you feel a little better. In the last week, as you know, SoFi's price was driven down to $6 a share, and it was manipulated down so that these institutions could come in. And this is one of the highest institutional shareholders of SoFi already, Geode Capital. And this one here is also a high institutional owner of SoFi already. And last week, they increased their portfolio by 6.4%, raising to 11.4 million shares held, increasing 400 to 500,000 shares of SoFi last week when the price was $6. Also, Geode Capital, they are one of the top 10 holding shares of SoFi, and they increased their portfolio by 9.4% last week. They have now 17.2 million shares, and they just added 700 to 800,000, and they raised their portfolio last week by 9.4%. These are some of the biggest whales in the financial world that are increasing their portfolios in SoFi right now in large quantities. And you know why? Because they know where this price is about to go, but they like to drive the price way down before they start accumulating their shares. So they ran SoFi's price down to $6 last week. 601 was the low, and they bought a ton of shares. This company here, who already owns and is one of the top 10 shareholders of stock of SoFi, increased their portfolio by 9.4. This one here, Nico, increased, and they're in the top 10 position of shareholders of institutional shares of SoFi. They increased their portfolio last week by 6.4%. Dimensional Fund Advisors, they're in the top 8 position of SoFi shareholders, increasing 263% of their portfolio value. 263, an institution, not a little penny investor like you are, but this is a massive whale of a investor buying massive amounts of SoFi shares to increase their total to 13 million shares now, and they did it right before our next profitable earnings call. It'll be our 4th one in a row, folks, profitable, and these institutions are coming in massive ways, adding 9% to their portfolio, 6%, and 263% to their portfolio. All right? And when the price drops like this on a day like this, you can be sure of one thing: more institutions are buying the stock. And as a matter of fact, I tried to show everybody this. You can see institutional ownership is the most important thing, folks. And on 8/8, there were 829, and they had 830 go today. And then the volume of shares rose from Thursday, 461, 409 held by institutes, to 468,027. An increase in institutional shareholder position of 6,617,000 shares, folks. These institutions are buying for a reason. These institutions are buying, and now we've gone from 43.32, 43.28 to 43.91 percentage held by institutions on 6 million shares accumulated by these 3 entities that I just showed you about. That's these 3 big whales coming in and buying up shares in massive amounts right now. And why? I'll tell you why, folks. Because you need to follow the money. You need to follow the money, people. And institutions are piling in right now. You should be too. You should not be complaining. You should be buying. All right? This chart here makes it very clear that institutions understand what's happening right now. This chart right here makes it very, very clear that they are accumulating and accumulating and accumulating and accumulating. Yeah. GNLN. What? Oh my God. Wow. Congratulations, Susan H. Man, GNLN, Susan H, congratulations. I don't even see the dang thing now up there. I got it somewhere up there. GNLN. Is it one of those stupid stocks that's not the letters and the words in the stock? And I hate those. I really hate them. I hate them with a passion. GNLN, and this is probably one of them. GNLN. Yep, switch to tab, green lane. Whoa! Ho, ho, ho! Holy smokes! Now up 441%. This morning, early, folks, this stock was up 249%, and it went on my buy list for $8.13 to buy it. JP Panett called it out. And some of you might have bought it already. Holy smokes. Dang. Oh my God. Dang. That's phenomenal, folks. What's my serve doing now? What in the hell is all that going on with serve? Good God, what happened to serve? I bought it at 1108, 1113, 1114, 1140s. Oh, I hate this. Frozen. Frozen up on serve. Re-entering serve now. There we go. Well, folks, in case you weren't aware of it, on SERV at 1225 today, I started buying at 1113, 1114, 1108. And I want you to know it is now at $11.47 a share. I also bought some of this stock as low as 1161, 1164, 1166, 1167. So I'm down on those positions, but I have bought at 1149, 1151, and 1153. And now it's at 1147. And folks, this thing could actually rocket. For those of you that are here on this channel, what we look for is that if you're new to this channel, we look for stocks that have been completely oversold, and the prices run up 300%, 400%, 500%. The next day when they drop it down, we buy it. and then we sell it. And I am having the likes of me can't figure out why none of these pages will load up. Guess it's just because they've been sitting unhalted now. Okay. HNST starting to climb off 366, folks. AZTR. AZTR is making a move right now, folks. That looks pretty good. We've already had GNL in on our radar all day. It's going to be a buy for tomorrow. There's no way that you're going to buy that now. That you'd be absolutely out of your mind to buy that stock right now. Out of your freaking mind. And we have it on our list to buy tomorrow after they scare everyone out of it, and they will do that. I can promise you. I guarantee you they will run everyone out of it. They're going to run them out in the morning like you wouldn't believe. 6 hours ago, Greenland announces non-binding letter of intent to be the exclusive distributor in the U.S. of safety strips, fentanyl. All right, it's a fentanyl safety strip that they're going with. And folks, please, I ask you, do not make a move on this stock. All right, I'm asking you, please don't. Yep, please do not do it, folks. This is a stock we're going to buy tomorrow. They're going to wash this thing out. They're going to wash it out big time. Do not think about buying this stock. All right? I'm asking you, please do not touch this stock. All right? This is just like GME that day and AMC, and everybody was so hyped up, and I said, don't you dare touch this stock right now. And I was completely right. And I'm going to be completely right about this one too. Highest price, $15.49. $15.74. And by the way, watch what happens off of $15.77, folks. Well, it already did it at $15.74. At $15.77, you got to know to sell there, folks. $15.76 and $15.77. And look at them dropping $1 after that. Oh my God. Meanwhile, going back to my INDO, it looks like it's got another leg building right now. It does. It looks like it's building another leg up right now. And might even be another place to buy some more. I've got sell orders on this for sell at $4 and I'm trying to sell this INDO right now, and I have my sell orders in at these numbers: 476, 477, 484, 487, and 488. That's where my sell orders are in. GOEV slaughtered down today. Don't even look at that, folks. AMC holding water above 5, no problem. Google Sheets, goodbye to you. Yep, this INDO, folks. Watch this thing now start to pop. It could even go much higher here, folks. This is 1 penny below yesterday's low, folks, right here, in case you're trying to figure this out. This is 1 penny below yesterday's low, in case you're trying to figure out why they're holding it there. Yesterday's low was 654. Today, 653. 1 penny below. They actually got it to 651. Yippee, yippee, yah, yippee, yo, yippee, yay. 1% down. I can't wait to see where this is this afternoon, green. 20 million shares traded almost. Kevin Miles. How does that look? You okay with that? Does that meet with your specifications and requirements? And is this okay with you? And what you don't understand, Kevin, is that Yahoo Finance is the #1 most used financial page of retail investors in the world. All right, thank you. See, I looked into it. I decided to go to Google and I said, you know, I want to use the most commonly used informations available in the United States. And so I decided to go and do a Google search before I started this channel. And I Google searched here, and I decided to Google search, and I'm going to get off of images here, and I want to get all the way up here, boom, to the top, and I want to get on all, and I'm going to put down most, here you go, most used stock source in the USA. And what I found out was that the answer is Yahoo. And it'd be better of me to put in, let's just put in Yahoo Finance. Yep. And of course today I'm not going to find it, but I did in fact use Yahoo Finance, and yes, Yahoo Finance is the most used stock source in the USA today. There it is, folks. Yahoo Finance is the most used stock source in today. And I know that it is because the one that I found earlier before I started this channel, it had a percentage. It showed the percentage, and I believe it was about 18% of people, which is not really that high of a number, but it's the most that is used as a source for financial information is Yahoo, believe it or not. Now, that's a little bit laughable because I've even said to you many times that I think Yahoo sometimes has a big wheel that they just spin on the wall, and then the dart they throw and they hit, and then they say that's the reason for whatever happened today up and down. They make up stuff, and they'll even change the reason. They'll actually change it on occasion. They'll change the reason the market is falling or rising. They just do for whatever whim they have, they'll throw that up as the reason the market is making a move. And it's whimsical. It really is. It's pretty funny. And a lot of times I say, I don't know why Yahoo just doesn't come out and tell everybody the market's being manipulated today. Hey, Mark. GNLN keeps going up. Oh, good. But I got news for you. What goes up must come down. Buy GNN and you'll feel like a clown. Yep. Well, this isn't working. I didn't get where I wanted to with that. But anyway, folks, I can assure you, I know that Yahoo is the number one most resourced information source of among retail buyers. I know that. And now we look at Sofi down 1 penny below yesterday's low. And yay for the shorts. I'm sure they must be making tons and tons of money. I wonder how many of them are cashing in at 1.7% right now. Well, I have a feeling it wouldn't be the ones that shorted it at 601 last week. I doubt that they're selling right now, those shorted positions. And they shorted it even lower than that. They shorted it in the upper fives. And now they're getting their asses totally reamed. Yep. Getting a real butt sling right now. They're getting it torn up. And there goes the 466 for the last time. And it's time to buy LUMN. And I'm going to buy it now. LUMN. Buy on 8. Pardon me. On 8/12 at 3:03 p.m. And we're buying LUMN. And we're going to put in a 466 buy order, of course, for 100 shares. And we're going to put in right now 467 limit. And we're going to buy 100 shares. And we're going to buy them now. And I'll take them at 466.50. Thank you. And I will put in another order here right now. And I'm going in now on LUMN. $465.50. And I will keep buying. I'll put in another buy order now. And I'll drop in a 464 right now. Spartacus, no, you won't. You'll be buying it at 564 tomorrow. And I'm again going in right now for 100 shares on Lumen. And I'm going to fill right now at 465.50 again, it looks like. LUMN. And I'm in. And now I'm going to go in at 467. Going in at 467 now. And I'm in at 467. And I got it. 467. Thank you. Now I'm going in again at 466. And I'm buying at 466 if I can get it. Limit share order. And I will load in another order at 465. And you guys can wait for the price to go down, but it isn't going to happen. 466, I'm waiting on again. And seeing that 01 is beautiful. This thing is out of here, people. Sayonara, shorty. Don't let the door hit you on the ass on the way out, because this thing's fixing to rocket, and you guys are never going to get those numbers you just said. It isn't going to happen. Not going to happen, Sparty. Waiting for 465, where I've got 100 shares. And I'm in on a market share now. Another 100 at 465.50, folks. Going, and I got 465 for 100 right there. Thank you. Sitting here too long, people. This is just sitting here way too long to stay here. Too many clicks going on here. Too much volume coming in to stay here at this number. And I'm in again, market share. Just been here too long, folks. Too long trying to hold it while they accumulate with me, and I'm accumulating. I got another at 465.50. And then, you know what? There's just too many people that are happy to pay this price and coming in too big right now. And now I'm going to put 466 in again. Limit order. And I'm in. Buying 100 at a time. 465.50 again. Whoa, there she goes. She's gone, folks. Adios, 466, baby. She is done. Yeah. Kiss it, shorty. Kiss it goodbye. 468, I'll go now. 468. It's 470, are you kidding me? Bring it to me, man. 468 one last time, you scumbags. Before you let it run, hit that 468 cherry that's sitting there. I got a nice shiner. No, we're not going to sell PSIG tomorrow. We're going to sell it today. We do not hold these stocks overnight. If you want to hold it, that's your own risk. Hold it at your own risk. That's at your own risk, folks. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to sell all of these stocks of PSIG today. And I'm going to sell them. And my orders are in at 247, 248, and 249. And if I don't get them, I will do market share orders at 4 o'clock and I'll sell them all before the bell. All right? But I'm sitting with 500 at 247, 500 at 248, and 500 at 249. Need to refresh this because this is catching up right now. $171 million traded on a stock that only trades 639,000 shares per day. And now we're going to see my orders fill. Hopefully 247, 248, 249. Meanwhile, you should be selling this INDO. In case you guys didn't know, I've got sell orders on INDO at 476, 477, 484, 487, 488. Those are my sell orders. Oh my God, look at that, folks. At 238, those numbers were achieved. Awesome. Nice. Well, I got a 247 and a 248, folks. Oh, this is on INDO. Hang on a second here, folks. INDO, here we go. INDO. I want you to look at all these buys on INDO, folks. All these buys, 401, 408, 418, 429, 413, 398, 390, 393, 391 on INDO. Yes. And I have my sell orders in at 476, 477, 484, 487, 488. All right? That's where my sell orders are. 476, 477, 484, 487, 488. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're having a good day. Don't worry about Sofi. Sofi's going to be fine. We got massive, massive, massive institutional buy-ins that happened last week when they drove the price down to $6. I've shown you that already, the massive buy-ins from last week that came in when they drove it down to $6. And here we go, folks. This is going to go over 466. Your sell orders should be 477, 478, 484, 486, 487, and 488. That's where your sell orders should be on this now. It's not going to stay below 466 here this afternoon, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think this thing's on another leg up right now, and she's going to break 466 right now. Going for 477. You should have sell orders in, as I said, at 476, 477, 484, 487, and 488. That's where your sell orders need to be. And I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. Because this thing is going to blast over 466 right now. And she's going to 477. You should be selling 476, 477, 484, 486, 87, and 88. And you can get all out there, folks, and you'll be making a very, very nice profit on INDO. And by the way, regardless of whether we hit those numbers or not, I will sell this today. I will not sit on this. I will sell what I bought. Every single share will be sold. I got what was it? 2, 4, 6, 8, 1,300 shares of this INDO. Say goodbye to 466. It's gonna be out of the mix. You will see the shorts will all be fixed at 466. Ah, yeah. Say goodbye to 466. Say hello to 467. It'll be like a long's heaven at 477 when we sell this stock. Yeah, 476, 477, 484, 486, 87, 88. And your time is coming, folks. Get ready for it, folks. Get ready for the run. 31 million, and they're coming in like mad. And this thing is not going to stop. And the shorts will be sad. And all the longs that I told to buy will be glad. And all the shorts will be mad. Oh, yeah, baby. Meanwhile, looking at Sofi, every time I go back to the screen, it doesn't want to update. It wants to just sit there and spin and spin and spin. Spinny, spin, spin screen. Don't know what the hell's happening with it, but I can go here and see maybe. Nope, spinny, spin. Spin screen. All of Sofi is just wants to spin and spin. And no movement. No movement down. All they're going to do is accumulate as many as they can. 1 penny below yesterday's low. That's where we are now. 1 penny below yesterday's low. So, just as Sofi did and diversified, so have we. And someone was telling me about SLRX. We're going to take a look at this right now. We're going to take a look at these. SERV. Every one that I want to look at is just spinning. I don't understand what the hell's going on. Are they just that busy that we can't do anything with them? I'll have to go over to my charts and look at my long positions, but these are day trades. So I'm going to go to Catfish day trades here, right here. And let's go use my charts to tell what the friggin' price of things are. We don't need to use them anymore at Yahoo. We can use mine. And right now we're going to be taking a look at, these are day trades, yep. And GNLN, now up 536%. Up $13 a share. Wow. Serve right now down 14%. So I'm up 6% on those buys because I started buying when it was 20% down. OGEN up 34%. Nice. LUMN now down 14%. God dog it, man. Ugh. Switch to tab. Where the frick is the tab? Oh yeah, LUMN. And all of you guys saying you're going to buy down in the 449, huh? I just bought at 465, 466, 466.5, 466.5, 464, 467, and kaboom! I called it. I told you guys you were dreaming about getting those numbers, and you better get in now. And I nailed it. Nice. Man, oh man, this is starting to look good, folks. This is really looking good today. Man, oh man, look at this. TRNR's bouncing, folks. TRNR's about to go off. You better get you some right there, even maybe. TRNR, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at this. I'm telling you right now, I would be a buyer here. TRNR. I know it sounds crazy, up 73%, but folks, well, I don't know. I don't know whether you should or you shouldn't. Wow. PSIG. Oh, yeah. Keep going, baby. Come on, baby. Keep pressuring, keep pressuring, keep pressuring. Yeah, she's rising, folks. I'm telling you, you should be exiting this at 247, 248, 249. PSIG, 247, 248, 249. And by the way, in case you weren't with me earlier today, I was buying this at 1236. At 198, I filled 3 times. 202, 201, 193, 189, 201, 194, 195, 193, 192, and bam! And my sell orders are 247, 248, and 249. And here we go! Here we go! Whoa! Yes! 500 and 240. Oh! Merry Christmas! Merry effing Christmas! Oh my God! And by the way, now put your buy order in right now, please, on PSIG at 231. 231 and 233. Put a buy order, 231, 233. And next, your sell order should be at 255, folks. And then buy back at 247 to 249 from 255. This thing is gone. There's your buy at 233. You just got it. Just told you to put that there at 233. I predicted it and I called it. Right to the number, 231 and 233. Holy smokes. Yes. Oh my God. Sold at 3:25 p.m. Hot dang, folks. And now I'm going to put an order here because I'm going to buy this at 231 PSIG. Buy 231. And I'm going to try and buy another 100 shares there. And then I'm going to put in 233. And I'm going to get 100 at 233. Yeah, baby, bring it. And 231, folks, come on. Come to Daddy Cat. And I am in. And I'm looking to get, there we go. I got 233. Now I'm looking for the 231 order to fill. And let's drop that 233 in again right now. On the TRNR, would you be selling it on the same day as you bought it? If so, I cannot. Yeah, why can't you? If you bought it early at the low and you're selling it high, you can sell right now unless you use money from another. Get out, Catfish. No, I'm not getting out. I'm not getting out. I'm buying on the drop like I just did. I got 2 at 233. I never got 231. Now she's going on up. I'm going to try to drop 233 in again. 233 one more time because I think they'll want it. And I've still got 231 sitting there. Come on, 233. You lovers of 233, come get this shiny, beautiful fruit right here. Here it is, man. I'm dangling the carrot. 233. And I know you. Oh, yeah. Ho-ho. And how about taking that 231 now before you go? You got a 231 sitting there. Don't let that leave there on the tree. Going back in at 233 again now. Going back in at 233. And I'm in. 233 one last time, and I've still got 231 sitting there waiting on them. Anyway, you're saying get out, Catfish. I already sold freaking 1,000 shares of the 1,300 I bought. There's my 231 coming. I know you can do it. 231 right now. There you go. Bam. You just saw it. Very nice. Thank you. Off we go into the wild blue yonder. Yep, there she's gone. Welcome to How to Day Trade a Stock, everyone. Wow. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, good Lord above. And now I'm going to sell, because I sold 1,000 and had 300 left. Now I got 4, 5, 6, 700 more. And I'm going to sell this 700 at $2.55 a share. Sell at $2.55. And I said, oh, I got 233. Now I got 800. Sell PSIG 800 at, I'm going to sell them at $2.55 a share. I'll sell 400 there at 255, and I'll try for 400 at 266. That's what I'm going to put in. 255, 266. And those are some good buys back down there at 231 and 233 again. Somebody says Luminous at 473. Already got burned once by TRNR. Well, I bought TRNR after 5 days of being decimated down, and then that afternoon I got to a dentist chair 2 hours later, and it was up 38%. Sold it right there out of the dentist chair. And hey there, Clemo from St. Louis. Welcome to the tank. All cool. It's cool. They just sometimes have difficulties here on this channel. My internet is not the best here out in the boonies where we live. But we're all back. Don't worry. We're good. No sound, Catfish. Yeah, hopefully you can hear me now. Yep, we're back, and we're up, and we're live, and hopefully everything is running again now. We are at 3:33 p.m., folks. And congratulations if you're here on this channel with me making some money today. And of course, we are watching Manipulation 101 with Sofi as per usual. But that's all right. Everything else that we're involved in is making us killer profits today. And hopefully you will see now Sofi rejuvenate, all right? And by the way, look at SOUN today, up nice today. And I'm going to have to shut some things down here on this computer. I got too many things going on, and apparently there's just too many dang windows open up here. I just got too much going on. So let's get over here and close out some of these windows we're not using. So this is one of them right here. Goodbye to you. This is one of them right here. GNLN. We'll keep that open. This is one right here, but let me get this one here open. And this is INT. There's just too much open here, folks. It just can't handle all these tabs open. It's just, it's Impossible. By the way, APPS, folks, look at that. She's getting ready to make a move. You might want to pick up some at 284 on APPS. That won't stay there, folks. That's out of here. DRMA is out of here, starting to make a move as well. MGOL looks like it's going to make a move off 513 too. I'm closing some of these now. I can't keep them open. MLGO, folks. Those were some good buys on MLGO that I made. And I was encouraging you to buy into MLGO right then with me. And I hope that you did pick up some MLGO. 813 buys. MLGO, 66 cents, folks. You can't pass it up. You couldn't pass that MLG up at 66 cents. Come on, folks. Come on. I put in buy orders at 66, 66.50, and I filled a lot of them there at 6650 on MLGO. And now you can see what's happening with it as well. So those, anytime you can buy the 666, folks, get it. If they've run it down to that number, buy it. All right? This is just my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Next, NKLA making a nice move today. NKLA. I don't know if it is still there. Nope, it got pulled back today, so that one's out of here. Someone mentioned that the other day. All right, we're going to close this out. We're coming over here to look at this one. And many of these channels, as I said, oh, man, they're just starting to spin and spin. I can't get them to load up because there are too many windows open. So we're going to close HNST. No losses there if you're still holding that. And I've just got too many open here, folks. AZTR, congratulations if you're still holding that. That made a nice move today, AZTR. Yep, God bless. Guitar Connoisseur, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, indeed. AZTR, a nice gain today for you guys. Nice. I know some of you are still holding that. And OGEN. Wow, folks. Yeah. In case you guys were not aware of it, I was telling you guys to buy this stock when it was half the price it is now. OGEN, everybody. Congratulations if you got in on OGEN. Holy smokes. And that's going to be on 813 buy. OGEN. OGEN. Up 42%. That's going to go on buys tomorrow, folks. Very nice. All right, we're going to go over here and look at this one. 10X, still over 4. Please hold. Huge, down 31%. Holy smokes. And I have a buy order at 13, 14, and I bought at 16. So I picked up 14. I got 1,000 at 14. Nice. Closing out many of these pages right now because they're just too much on here, folks. I got too many windows open. It's got me bogged down like crazy. I can't even get anything to load up here. Too much info. INDO, folks, you should know to sell this at 465, 66. INDO, you should be selling this, and I just sold 500 at 455, and I just sold 500, 100 at, hold on a second here, this is INDO, yep, nope, I've got my sell orders in here, folks, on INDO at 476, 477, 484, 487, 488. And no matter what it gets to, I will sell this today before the end of the day. No matter what it reaches, I'll sell it today. LUMN. Trying to pull it back down. I bought it at 465, 66, 66.50. I bought a lot there. A whole bunch of it. LUMN. And you guys were saying, oh, I got my buy order at 449, Catfish. I'm going to buy tomorrow at 449. Well, you should have bought it today and made money on it, is what I say. And like I'm doing. And there she goes now. She breaks away for 469. There's just no way. If they couldn't even take it down to 466 right then. This thing's going to run now. This thing's going to run for sure. They couldn't get 466. They realize it now, and now they're going to buy this thing up. Let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. All right. $13.66. Oh my God. Hey, Gwinnett Coolbrook. Hello, everyone. Hope you're making money. Got off work early. Not able to fully watch today. I hear you, but we'll catch the reruns. All right. Well, we have had some good stocks today take off on us. And we have made some serious money, man. Man, oh, man. And Sofi now is at the 1 penny below yesterday's low. That's where it is. 1 penny below yesterday's low. So there should be no fears, or below Monday's low, I should say, or below yesterday's low would be Friday's low. So let's get on back over here and close some of these other windows. Gosh, we just got so much going on. This is one we're making a fortune on. This is INDO. And just in case you were not aware of it, we bought a lot of INDO this morning. And congratulations, those of you who bought INDO with me. And to give you an idea, we started buying INDO when they ran it down to 391, 393, 390.88, 414, 398, 419, 413, 426, 427, 429. Bam! She's at 465. Oh, yeah. And my next sell orders now are going to be sell, and we're going to put this sell, and we're going to put an arrow, INDO, sell. And we're going to look at the sell orders we've got. And those sell orders are in at these numbers: 476, 477, 484, 487, and 488. All right? That's what we're aiming for here on INDO this afternoon. And if we don't get that in the next 17 minutes, folks, I'm going to sell it no matter what. I don't care what I get. I'll sell it all no matter what. And right now, there is a cup and handle formation on this thing, and it looks good. It looks very good right there, folks. And I think I'm going to get my 475, 76, 77. I think I'm going to get out there. I could be wrong, but I think I'm going to get 476, 477, 484, 487, 488. And like I said, 31 million shares traded today when this average is only 1,600,000. So let's see if this goes right on off. And probably I'll end up selling it all right before the end of the day at $4.60, $4.66. Yeah, I stopped myself. But I most likely will sell this at $4.66. And that's just because I know how the shorts work. And that's what we're going to try and close it at. And I'm happy there because I bought it at $3.98 and I'll sell it at $4.66. Not worried at all. And I don't know what the hell's happening here with my doggone. I just don't know what the hell's happening here. Stupid thing. Spartacus, GNLN. Almost I sell my shares at 20. Michael, don't worry about SoFi. It was at $6 3 days ago. Okay? Don't worry about it. God. What happened to MGLO? Down 66667. Yeah. What do you know? Total manipulation. What happened to MGLO? David? Yeah, I see Huge is down big time. I know. What happened to MGLO? Well, for one thing, I don't believe that's the price. I have it on my day trade list. MGLO. Oh, it won't show up on here. MGLO. I couldn't get that to come up yesterday. I tried to put MGLO in here, and it would not let me put in that as a day trade stock. I tried many times, and it just wouldn't do it. The data would not load in. Let's go look at it now. MGLO. Enter. Yeah, if you want to hold on to Lumen, yeah, that's a good place to get it. Gunner T Dog. Yep. And it's trying to load in MGLO right now, and this is the same problem I had yesterday. I tried putting MGLO in here several times to put data in and get the cells to all fill across here, and it just would not. It just would not put MGLO in there, and that's why it's not on my list, because I couldn't get it to load up any data on this company. And here again, you can see it just isn't working. It won't load any data in on my new charts on MGLO. I don't know why, but it won't. And I'm not even going to try to make it do that. All right, but loads right up with NISN. Let me guess, 653, penny below yesterday's low on SoFi right now. And I don't know what the hell's going on with that. Oh my God, look at that, MLGO. Nice. MLGO. And by the way, I only bought it at 66 and 66.50, and okay. Yep, I bought MGOL You can see that I bought it at 484, 489, 497, 498, 498, 455, 456, 473, 478. I filled at all those numbers on MGLO, and now I'm not sure where it is. MGLO is. I hate it when I can't find it at the top of the screen. I know it's up there somewhere, MGLO, and I have to go back over here and put the stupid thing in again because it's probably not the real, it's probably not what it really is. It's probably something else, and it is Media Global, and there it is, MGLO. I don't know what is going on with MGLO. I don't know what happened to it. What's going on with this thing? What's going on today with the internet here right now? Can't get anything on MGLO. Somebody says it's at 520. God. MGLO stock price now. What is going on here? Sparkus out of GNL in at 20. Nice. Well, I don't know. Maybe Media MGLO just went out of business. I don't know. Golly. Nice. Nope, one is MGOL and one is MLGO. Wow, look at that thing up 737%, folks. This is on my list to borrow, up 716%. $21. God, dogs, volume 43 million. Averages only 53,000 a day. Nice. MGOL is at 520. MLGO is 0.685. All right, well, I bought it at 0.66. I only bought 400 shares, 2, 4, 6, 800 shares total. And I think I'm going to hold on to those. You guys remember about a week ago when we woke up and looked early in the morning, the price of Sofi stock was $5.70 a share? 1 week ago, woke up, took a look at Sofi, and the stock price was freaking unbelievable. $5.70 a share. The price was $5.70 a share, folks. Some of you might think I'm wrong, but I'll show you right here. In the pre-market, it was at $5.70 on August the 5th. And here we are 7 days later, and the low during the daytime was 601. 601. And now we're up 46 cents from that number 5 days ago. And you think the shorts are having their way with SoFi? No, absolutely not. They're getting slaughtered. They're getting slaughtered, honey, boys and girls. 601 was the price. Now 648. They're getting decimated. SOUN made a nice move today, everybody. Congratulations on those of you that bought that with me at $1 and something a share about 8 months ago. Taking a look now at KITT. We're trying like heck to get these pages to load up. I did eliminate many of them. There's still a lot I have open, and none of them are really working for me here. All right, none of these are working for me. Not even KITT. I can't get it to come up here right now, so we'll try and put it in a different way. KITT, stock, Yahoo. And there it is. Let's see if we can get it to come up this way. Because I don't know what the hell's going on with these things. Okay. All right. Going back over here to it's open here. It's just ridiculous. Huge. Getting rid of that. That's hugely down. Don't even think about buying huge. Service is way down. I bought it a little bit ago at 11.08 a share. SERV. I bought some, and or I think I did. Was that the one I was buying? Yeah, I bought it at 11.08. I bought it at 11.08, 11.13, 11.14. And that's served today. I bought it also at 10.98, and we'll see what it does after this manipulation today to try and scare people out of it and break the 20% stop loss number, which they've tried at twice now and failed both times. So I like it right here, folks. I like it at $11.14. I already bought it at 10.98. I bought it at 10.98. Bought it at 11. Bought it at 11.08. I bought it at 11.13. And I own serve from those numbers today. So congratulations if you got some of that with me today. Now we're going to look over here at SGMO. A nice profit today. GNLN down $10 within 1 minute. Wow. You see how fast they can pull the plug? And right now, I am having hellacious times getting anything to load up with just 2 minutes left on the day. I can't get a friggin' single thing to load up here. Everything has just gone bonkers here. Everything's gone bonked out on me now. LUMN. Oh, by the way, watch this be down 166666 end of day. Yeah, 166666 is the end of the day closing, folks. I'm calling it now. Down 166666 end of the day, Lumen closing. Yeah. GNLN is supposed to do a 10-for-1 reverse split. Jeez. Hey, God bless you too, Nicole. God bless you too. Myra, look at Myra go green in the very last minute of the day, folks. Myra jumps into the green last minute of the day. Nice job, Myra. Meanwhile, trying to get Sofi to load up on Yahoo has become a physical impossibility. They don't want to show anybody the stock price of Yahoo in the last minute of the day. They've decided to just keep that a big old fat freaking secret. And I'm sorry, folks. I don't know what is going on with Sofi, so I'm going to close that page, going to close that page, going to close this page. Just too many pages opening up here. Oh, my God. Just too many damn pages open. Kit can't load up. Goodbye to you. Goodbye to that. Goodbye to everything. Too many pages. And I have a feeling that this data, these screens that I've got, might be working on my computer right now quite a bit. So what I'm going to do here is I can close them all because I have them bookmarked. So you're gone, and you are gone. And all of my dividend stocks are now off of there. And that'll probably change everything massively. So let's go and see now if we can get pages to load up like they should. And that's probably what the biggest problem was running those live charts that I'm running is probably not helping out very much. So we're going to try now and see if I'm right. And if that changes things, then it makes the page load up a lot faster, or if it doesn't. And there you go, folks. That's loaded up now. I was right. All that stuff that's working behind the scenes to try to keep this data live on those charts is probably taking up a lot of space here, folks. GNLN, yep, everybody knows about it. Everybody's going to be buying it tomorrow when they scare the shit out of everyone and they run that price down. It's number one pick on the list tomorrow. GNLN, number one pick on the list tomorrow. All right, that's number one to get annihilated tomorrow. And as you can see, for some reason I'm still having difficulties getting this stuff to line up. Look at Myra jump 15 cents. Yep, have a good one. Yep. Kevin Miles, only kidding, Catfish. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Yahoo, for you. Yep. Don't buy GNLN, that's for sure. Don't buy it, folks. GNLN, don't buy it. Look at that thing. Look at the price at the close, $11.50, folks. God dang, and it was just at 21 bucks. Sparty, good job, man. Yes, Chip Watson, finally green. Yeah, maybe restart the computer. Man, that was a major splash of the close on GNLN. And folks, I'm just telling you, tomorrow morning, we're going to watch that one close. All right, GNLN will be on our radar for tomorrow morning, no doubt. And now I'm going to try to pull this one up. INDO. And I bought a lot of shares of this today. And I was trying to sell them. INDO. I told you my sell orders were in at 476, 477, 484, 487, and 488. And let's go see where it is now in after hours, because my orders are in good till canceled, folks. And I might get them in the after hours right now. And let's see. There we go. Yes. Indo. I'm looking for a 476, 477, 484, 487, and 488. I'm looking to get out at those numbers in the after hour if I can. Those are good till canceled orders, and we'll see if I can pull it off or not. 476, 477, 470, 487, and 488. So, folks, I want you to know, there we go. She's going right on up, folks. And there can be some very large gaps between the bid and the ask. And my ask price right now is 476, 477. I've also got 484, 487, and 488. All right. Okay, got it, Muhammad. No problem, no worries. Yeah, I just looked at GNLN. I saw it. I saw it get massacred at the close. And I think that it was manipulated down big time, and they may continue it. And tomorrow, we're going to buy it tomorrow morning. I've already looked at that stop. It's my number one pick on the list for tomorrow morning. Number one pick. My number one pick. And now I want to see this pick that I bought today. And ladies and gentlemen, on this stock, INDO, I want you to see that I bought starting at 11:40 a.m. at 4:01, 4:08, 4:18, 4:13, 4:14. Then they lowered it. I got 391, 393, 390. All these buys of this stock right here. You're talking 100, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1,300 shares that I bought in the low fours and upper threes. And you can see where it is now, and I will be selling it this afternoon. I don't care what I get before 8 p.m. This will all be sold. And I'm hoping to get 477. I'm hoping to get 476, 477, 486, 487, and 488. That's where I want to get out on this stock this afternoon on INDO. And let's see if we get them right now. 476, 477. Let's see if they'll fill right now. And congratulations, everybody who bought into some of these stocks with me today. I want to thank you all very, very much for being here. There's 468. And folks, I do believe we will see those numbers. I hope for 476, 477, and then also 486, 87, and 88. And let's see if we'll see those right now. And they're trying hard to keep it from happening. But folks, I think it could easily happen this afternoon still. Up 43% today. And that news will trickle over to other savvy investors. We'll see what happens, though. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if I'm right. But it sure looks to me like she's ready to go on and continue in the after hours. And it should be no trouble at all to jump right up to 476 and 477, 486, 487, 488. We'll see. Now, I am going to get loaded up here. I want to thank you all for being with me today. SoFi's fine, folks. Nobody's panic selling. 25,000 shares, 648. Are you kidding me? And already up in after hours. Beautiful. The price was 601 1 week ago. 601 on SoFi 1 week ago. And I'm sorry that I'm having so much trouble getting these other stocks to load up. Tree Tramp, MGOL is up. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I bought MGOL at $4.84, $4.89, $4.97, $4.98, $4.98. I don't know what the heck's going on here. I'm going to have to restart my computer here because this is absolutely ridiculous. I can't get anything to load up here, any of my channel pages to load. And so... Going over here, looking at Sofi again, trying to load it up. Nothing's loading up. Nothing's working. I am going to restart my computer. I'm wasting your time here. I'm sorry. But I want to tell you, folks, what a great day for us on some of these stocks. And I hope that you have a blessed evening, folks. I got some work ahead of me I got to do. And so I'm going to cut on out of here. I appreciate you guys being with me today. And I appreciate you making moves on some of these stocks with me. TRNR actually made a nice move up at the very end of the day, as you can see. And congratulations for you, TRNR, if you were holding that. PSIG, as you can easily see, made a great run today. Congratulations. That's on my list to buy tomorrow. Chris, it probably used up all of your roaming memory. Definitely need to restart to fix it. Yep. And I will. I'll get it restarted. No problem whatsoever. I will restart everything and get everything moving again here. But I am checking to see right now if this PSIG might be a stock that moves in after hours. And there you go. Yes, indeed. She is moving. And my PSIG sells are 800. And my sell orders are at 255 and 266. Those are my sell orders on PSIG, 255 and 266. And those orders are good till canceled. And we'll see how this does tomorrow. But I'm not going to hold this because in the after hours, I'm going to sell it no matter how high it gets. I'm going to get out of this one too in the after hours. Whatever it reaches at the peak or it looks like, I'm going to try and get, all right? And this thing is still on fire, folks. Look at that thing clicking away in the after hours right now. Nice. And I'm trying to get out at 255 and 266 per share in the after hours. Those are my sellers. All right, we're going to let you off the hook, Catfish. All right, man. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. These stocks have had good moves today. We bought them at the lows today, so congratulations, I believe. Kevin Miles, out, brother. Yep, did not forget. Thanks. Good night. All right, yep. And you guys, I'm very, very grateful for you being here with me today. Congratulations on a good day. Can't get any stocks to load up, so I'm closing all these pages. New institutional high ownership today. Massive amounts of institutional buying today. Absolutely fantastic. Congratulations, everybody. Sofi is going to $10. We just have to be patient, folks, and it will go beyond that. So let me get on my way now, and I'm hoping to see PSIG hit that 255 and 266 sell orders in the after hours. We don't know. She's really starting to move now. Who knows how high she'll go. But congratulations, everybody. And that GNLN will be our number one top pick for tomorrow right there. Our top pick for getting annihilated tomorrow. All right? That's my top pick. INDO stock. Yahoo. Try and load this. And I'm starting to get quite a few pages closed up here. We've only got about 8 or 10 here now. And LUMN still down a little bit here. We're looking now at this one, TRNR, back down 6% in the after hours, 666 down. What do you know? No, there's no manipulation in the stock market. It doesn't happen. But look at this PSIG. And I told you, have your sell orders at 255 and 266. All right? And you may get them, and if you don't, just sell for whatever. I've got 800 shares that I'm going to get rid of this PSIG, and I'm hoping 255, and I've got 266, 400 at each number. So we'll see if those numbers get achieved in the after hours. We don't know, but anyway, that's pretty much going to do it for today, everybody. I thank you again for being here with me, and we will see you all tomorrow. And I will restart my computer. I will do a clean disk, and I will clear some stuff off, and maybe then we can get this thing to operate a little bit more efficiently. All right? But today, folks, congratulations on a bang-up day, if you bought some of these stocks with me when we bought them, and especially for those of you that bought INDO with me, and for those of you who picked up that stock, we made a killing. And PSIG, we made a killing on it too, folks. Good job. All right, and now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to call it a day. I wish you all the happiness that you can find in life. I wish you a great success in your trading and financial moves. And as always, I hope that you have the best of health. And last but not least, before I leave you all, yep, love making money with you. Yes, Mr. Somebody. I am hoping that you all are surrounded with love. And that's going to do it for me today. God bless each and every one of you. We will talk to you tomorrow, 9:15 a.m. Eastern Time. And, oh, by the way, no, I won't. Tomorrow I have a doctor's appointment, and I think it's going to be at 4 o'clock. Hold on a second. Don't leave us, In Your Soul says. Let me check my calendar. Okay, I was wrong. My doctor's appointment tomorrow is 4:30 in the afternoon. So don't let me forget and get out of here. I'll have to get out here at 3:30 tomorrow. All right, everybody, that's it. Yep, don't leave us. In your soul, I'm sorry. I must. So I'm out of here, everybody. I hope you have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow, 9:15 a.m. Eastern Time. I got to go do some errands for my wifey boo. Yep. Thank you for all the love. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for all your donations. Really do appreciate it. And we're going to be giving away another shirt on Friday. And we'll pick the shirt out that we're going to give away tomorrow. We'll let you pick which shirt we're giving away on Friday. All right. And thanks for helping me pick a shirt out for Rusty Prater today. A customized shirt for his constant giving on this channel. He's one of our top donors. And he's getting a special customized shirt. Oh, In Your Soul, I received the shirt today. Thank you. Ah, very good. Nice. All right, well, I'm glad to hear that. Now we got to get this shirt sent out to our guy, Rusty Prater, who is the winner of this shirt. And he's going to be getting this actually, he's getting a new shirt we designed for him specifically. Maybe everybody seemed to like this shirt, so we'll give this shirt away next Friday. This is the shirt we're going with next Friday. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right? So next Friday, this is the shirt we're going to be giving away to whoever is the biggest donate who gets pulled out of the hat. $5 donation gets you 1 entry. $10 donation gets you 2. $15 gets you 3 entries. And $20 gets you 5 entries. So buy 4, get 1 free. All right, In Your Soul, good job. I'm glad you got the shirt today. Nice. Remember that autograph, if you got some clear acrylic spray, and keep that autograph if you wash the shirt from going away. All right? All right, guys. Thank you very much again today. I appreciate it. Always a pleasure to work with you guys and have fun with you guys. And thank you for all the stock tips today. For all those dividend-paying stocks. Holy crap. We picked up a ton of them. And one thing that's cool about these charts that I did is if I go over here to my bookmarks, then I can come over here and click on bookmarks, and it says right here, Catfish Dividends, Catfish Day Trades, and Catfish Longs. So I can just click on this Catfish Dividends, and bam, it will pull up the Catfish Dividends page right now. Hopefully. We'll see if it works or not. Hopefully it does, because I closed them out, and hopefully it will pull those up. But I may have done something. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's loading right now. And there they are. And thank you for all of these dividend stocks that we have now on the list. And every one of them. Oh my gosh, folks. We got a whole 60-something of them dividend stocks. And we can keep an eye on these babies and figure out which ones are running and making a bunch of money. And we ended up getting 64 65 dividend stocks on our list. 65 of them, folks. So thank you for the help with the picking out these dividend stocks. I am so glad we could do that today. And all right, we had a lot of good news today about institutions adding more and more shares of SoFi stock. And I mean big, big institutions buying in big time. And in case you missed that news, here it is, the last thing. This is Nico increasing their portfolio by 6.4%. Nico AM is one of the top 10 institutional shareholders of SoFi already, and they just increased their portfolio last week by 6.4%. Geode Capital, another big top, they're in the top 5 institutional owners of SoFi, and they added another 700,000 to 800,000 shares, increasing their portfolio by 9.4%. And the last one is Dimensional Funds. These are whales, people. These are whales. These are not retail buyers. Dimensional Funds adds 263% of their portfolio this past week. And folks, the institutional share amount rose 6 million plus shares going to the institutions now in the past week. And that is awesome. So, I'm done now. I hope you guys have a good one. I am out of here. And we no longer will have to have crappy looking things like this to show you great dividend stocks. All right? That's not going to be the way it's done anymore. Now we're going to show you great dividend stocks just like this right here. All right? And it's all new, folks. We got a whole new thing going on with all this great charting and great past information. And folks, I'll share more with you tomorrow. I'm out of here now. I got to go. My wife's waiting on me at her place of business. Bye-bye, everybody. Peace out. Yep, I received the shirt. Good in you. And we'll see you, Kevin. And you guys have a great evening, everyone. And congratulations to everyone who picked up some of these shares of these stocks today and made some serious money. I'm so happy for you. And I'm done for now. That's going to do it. See you tomorrow morning, 9:15 a.m. Eastern Time. Be there or be square. Bye-bye now.